call the U.S. government as to what was happening in Osun State, called the attention of the U.S. government. He sent that letter yesterday. It was trending hot on social media. I think some persons came bashing him. I know Davido is not shy. He's very active on social media. So as they came bashing him, he came back with another response. Barely minutes of my post, 4 embassies have already reached out to me, including the U.S. embassy, on my letter to Trump. Well, what did he say? Afrobeats superstar. He's a superstar now. Davido is not a star any longer. David Adeleke, popularly known as Davido, has written to United States President Donald Trump, raising concerns over the possibility of violence, intimidation, and disruption of the electoral process in the forthcoming Osun State governorship election, where his uncle, Governor Ademola Adeleke, is seeking re-election. Ademola Adeleke, an incumbent governor or the incumbent governor of Osun State, and Davido's uncle, is contesting the August 15, that is on Saturday, governorship election for another term. In a post address to Trump, Davido urged, let me see if I can read it. President Donald Trump, I'm calling your attention to the situation in Osun State, Nigeria, as we approach the election. There are growing concerns about tension and the possibility of violence, intimidation, or disruption of the democratic process. Osun people deserve to exercise their constitutional rights to vote freely, peacefully, and without fear. He also said, we do not want bloodshed. We do not want intimidation. We want peace, transparency, and a free and fair election. Davido had earlier said he would directly contact Trump if he became dissatisfied with the conduct of the Osun State election. He said he would tag the U.S. president on social media and, if necessary, take his concerns to the White House. Well, he has taken the first step, true to what he said initially. So let's move on. Orire abduction. Oyo government seeks public evidence as SSS free suspect after investigation. The way the headline is linking it, I didn't quite see the link, but this is the story. Oyo State government has called for memoranda from members of the public to assist the Judicial Commission of Inquiry investigating the abduction of school children and teachers in Esinile and Yowata communities in Orire local government area of the state. The development came as the State Security Services released a carpenter. You say, I don't get the link though, but let's continue. The state government, in a statement issued on Tuesday, says the commission is seeking relevant information on the circumstances surrounding the incident, including the security response before, during, and after the attack. It urged community leaders, residents, civil society organizations, security agencies, and other stakeholders with useful information to submit memoranda to the commission. According to the government, the submissions would assist the panel in establishing the facts surrounding the incident and making recommendations capable of preventing a recurrence. The government added that the outcome of the inquiry would guide policy decisions aimed at strengthening security around schools and communities across the state. The commission is expected to sit in Ibadan with the possibility of holding sessions in Orire local government area to enable residents and other stakeholders interact directly with the panel. 10 police officers, 17 bandits killed in Zamfara-Kebbi clash. The Nigeria Police Force has confirmed the death of 10 of its personnel during an encounter with heavily armed group of suspected bandits. According to the news agency of Nigeria, NAN, the incident occurred along the Rafima-Kuku axis of Sakaba local government area of Kebbi State. The Force Public Relations Officer, FPRO, Chief Superintendent of Police, CSP Annie Iniedo, stated this in a statement in Benin Kebbi on Tuesday. Iniedo says, at about 9:25 a.m. on Monday, police operatives intercepted and engaged the suspected bandits moving between Zamfara and Kebbi State. At least 17 suspected bandits were neutralized, while 4 motorcycles belonging to the attackers were destroyed. Tragically, 10 police personnel lost their lives in the encounter, while 2 others sustained injuries and are receiving medical treatment. Additionally, 2 civilians also lost their lives during the engagement. The Force PRO quoted the Inspector General of Police, IG, Olatunju Diso, as expressing profound grief over the loss and extended its deepest condolences to the families and loved ones of the fallen officers. Let's move. Shehu Sani to Davido. Dragging Trump into Nigeria's election, waste of time. Is it a waste of time? Former senator and human rights activist, now candidate of the APC to return to the Senate, Shehu Sani, has dismissed singers Davido's call for United States President Donald Trump and the international community to monitor the forthcoming Osun State governorship election. What did Sani say? Those who are trying to drag Mr. Trump into elections are just wasting their time. Trump is not Obama or Biden. At least he acknowledged it. He has least interest in the credibility or otherwise of elections in Africa. The elections in Tanzania, Uganda, and Cameroon are case studies. Mr. Trump's hands are full with the Strait of Hormuz, Gaza, and Ukraine. And most importantly, his party is battling to survive the upcoming Senate and House of Representatives elections. Valid points here, because midterm is just around the corner. And if he's unable to resolve the issues around the Strait of Hormuz, it may spell bad for his party, or it may spell really, really bad for his party. That's why it's been said that he seemed desperate to get out of this war with Iran. That truly, the White House seemed desperate to get out of the war with Iran. If they don't solve it and push the price of gasoline down, it could be a big, big, big knock on the Republican Party. They will not be happy with him. But let's wait. Anything can happen. Americans would vote the way they want to vote. Let's wait and see what happens. Vanguard. This is what's been trending for most of the day. I meant kill accord with votes. Father Hunsi clarifies viral comment. I meant kill accord with votes. Senator Francis Father Hunsi, representing Osun East Senatorial District, made an attempt to clarify his controversial kill accord comment, saying the remark was a political metaphor, urging all Progressive Congress supporters to defeat the Accord Party at the ballot box. Father Hunsi came under scrutiny after a video circulated on social media showed him speaking in Yoruba while accusing members of Accord of attacking APC supporters and urging those at the gathering in Ilesha to confront Accord supporters. The senator, who was also seen challenging those present to record his remarks and post them on social media. The comments were reportedly made while Father Hunsi was addressing APC supporters in Ilesha ahead of the August 15 Osun State governorship election. However, in a statement issued by his media office in Osogbo on Tuesday entitled, Kill Osun Accord with Votes, Not Violence, Senator Father Hunsi tells APC. The senator noted that his remarks were not a call for physical violence. Just wait, though. Call for physical violence. The statement says Father Hunsi's comment was a call on supporters to overwhelmingly reject the accord at the ballot box through lawful, peaceful, and democratic means during the August 15 governorship election. For the avoidance of doubt, the senator's comment was purely political and metaphorical. The senator's media office further maintained that the remark did not portray Father Hunsi as an advocate of violence against members of Accord or any other political organization. He also urged APC supporters and other political actors to maintain peace and obey the law throughout the electoral process. At no point did Senator Father Hunsi advocate violence, intimidation, or any form of physical attack against members or supporters of the Accord or any other political party. His consistent position has always been that elections should be decided by the votes of the people and not by force. The senator therefore urges political actors, party supporters, and the electorate to conduct themselves peacefully before, during, and after the election. He also calls on security agencies to remain professional and ensure that every eligible voter is able to exercise their constitutional rights without fear or intimidation. He says he remains committed to democratic values, issue-based campaigns, and a credible electoral process. He believes that the will of the people freely expressed through the ballot must always prevail. So this is supposed to be his clarification, right? A delegate to IG. Arrest prosecutes Osun senator over alleged threats to kill Accord members. Osun State Governor Ademola Adeleke has called on the Inspector General of Police, IG, Olatunji Disu, to order the arrest and prosecution of Senator Francis Father Hunsi, representing Osun East Senatorial District, over an alleged threat to kill members of the Accord party. While addressing journalists at the Government House Banquet Hall in Osogbo on Tuesday, Adeleke raised concerns over what he described as security operations targeting Accord party leaders and supporters ahead of the August 15 governorship election. According to Adeleke, the senator allegedly said that where Accord party leaders could not be found, their wives and children should be targeted. Adeleke said he had brought the matter to the attention of the IG and demands an immediate investigation and arrest of the senator. He also added that Disu had confirmed the existence of the video and assured him that action would be taken. This is now beyond politics. This is now a national security threat that requires the attention of Mr. President through the Office of the National Security Advisor. The governor also called on the police as well as the State Security Services SSS to investigate Father Hunsi over what he describes as alleged incitement to violence against the people of Ijesha Land and Osun State. Speaking further, he demanded an end to what he described as illegal operations by the intelligence response team, alleging that its operatives had been arresting ACOD members and leaders across local governments areas without justification. Passengers stranded as labor unions disrupt air peace operations. This is a valid story, but I'll take the update of this story. Hopefully I can take the update of this story. All right. ASU orders 20 varsities to prepare for strike, gives FG states 14-day ultimatum. Someone said, Kelly, I thought yesterday, whatever. Like, duh. The Academic Staff Union of Universities, ASU, has directed lecturers in 20 universities to commence preparations for industrial action over alleged failure by the federal and state governments to fully implement the 2025 FGN-ASU agreement. So you see, it's not broad. The union gave the affected governments and university authorities a 14-day ultimatum to address the outstanding issues, warning that its branches would commence strike upon expiration of the ultimatum if their demands are not met. So you see, it's not general. The development has raised fresh concerns over possible disruption of academic activities in the nation's tertiary institutions, months after the 2025 agreement was signed, following years of negotiation between ASU and the government. ASU took a decision at its National Executive Council NEC meeting held at the University of Abuja on August 8 and 9, 2026. The union's president, Professor Christopher Piwuna, disclosed this in a statement issued on Monday, saying an emergency NEC meeting will be convened at the end of August or early September to review developments and take further actions. The schools are all stated. You have the links there so you can read and get more information. Let's move. The cable. Alert. Newpring wants Nigerians over AI-generated employment letters. Says recruitment not ongoing. This is public alert. Please be on your guard. The Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission, Nupring, is warning the public about the proliferation of fake and artificial intelligence AI-generated employment letters bearing the names of people unknown to the commission. In a statement on Tuesday by Eniola Akintotu, Nupring spokesperson, the commission says it had received reports of unscrupulous and criminal elements extorting money from unsuspecting members of the public. Nupring says individuals were demanding money under the pretext of helping the victims secure employment at the commission. While Nupring has reported the activities of these criminal elements to law enforcement agencies and awaits an outcome of investigation, members of the public are advised to be circumspect so they don't fall victim. The commission says there is currently no ongoing recruitment exercise at Nupring. The oil industry regulator added that whenever it decides to recruit, the process will be conducted strictly in line with existing laws and government regulations. Osun governorship, if you see ACOD members, kill them. APC senator tells supporters. Now, this is what he said, as translated. Francis Fadahunsi, senator representing Osun East Senatorial District, has asked his supporters to kill members of ACOD party ahead of the state's August 15 governorship election. In a viral video on X on Tuesday, it was also shared by Davido, but it's everywhere. The All Progressives Congress APC senator who spoke in Yoruba asked supporters to lynch members of the ACOD party. From now on, quote, whenever you see ACOD members, kill them. I authorize you to kill them. They have wives and children too. This is a federal government election. On election day, even if they come with voter cards, we won't allow them to vote. What kind of life is that? If we hear anything about ACOD in Elisha here, record me and go and tell them. Tell them the cap they are putting on is a bad one, a yellow one. So we have come to tell you now, from now to the election day, if you see them, kill them. So I asked the question on opinion poll. Osun election, come on, stop dragging. If you see ACOD members, kill them. APC senator tells supporters. Clarification, I meant kill ACOD with votes. Do these statements sound alike? Do they actually sound alike? Kill them. I meant kill them with votes. How do you kill somebody with votes? Do they sound alike? He's denying. It's Yoruba proverb, blah, 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 blah. Sultan, Christian Muslims should stop insulting one another. This is a key message from the Sultan, but I have to roll it over. Tomorrow we'll read it. So airlines resume flight operations as unions suspend industrial action temporarily. So this is the update on that story that I did not read. Domestic airlines have resumed flight operations following the suspension of industrial action by aviation unions over the dispute surrounding the remittance of 5% ticket sales charge, TSC. Speaking to the cable on Tuesday, Osifo Whiskey Efe, spokesperson of Air Peace, said the airline had resumed operations but was still working to clear the backlog of passengers stranded by the disruption. He said Air Peace, which operates about 70 regional and international flights daily, had cancelled 29 flights as of Tuesday afternoon, with more cancellations possible. We're trying to see how many flights we can operate with the amount of passengers who have been waiting at the airport. All right, that's a part. Asked whether the unions had suspended their industrial action, he said the unions had announced at the airport that the action had been suspended temporarily. Yes, they stated it has been suspended, Air Peace officials said. Based on the announcement that they made at the airport, they stated that they will continue tomorrow, that they are done with their first phase, which is Air Peace, and they will come back for other airlines, which will be communicated in due course. We don't know which airline they want to picket. United Nigeria Airlines also announced the resumption of its flight operations following the suspension of the industrial action. The airline in a statement said its scheduled morning flights were affected by the industrial action. Obi recalls past electoral victory, calls for stronger institutions. We listened to him while speaking at the Democracy Dialogue organized by the Goodluck Jonathan Foundation for the 2026 edition. That's it. And then Premium Times, I think this will be our final story for today. SSS frees compensates man wrongly linked to Oyo school children abduction. Just a minute beyond my time, so let's see. State Security Services SSS says it has freed and compensated a man who was wrongly detained for an alleged role in the abduction of 46 pupils, including 7 teachers from 3 schools in Orire local government area. The SSS media unit disclosed this in a press statement shared with Premium Times on Tuesday. According to the statement, the man identified as Mustafa Mawana, I think it's Mawana, was initially linked to the Ansaru terror group. However, SSS Director General Oluwatosi Ajayi ordered his immediate release following an investigation by a panel which established that Katsina-born Mustafa was not a member of any of the terrorist organizations and had no operational links with the Ansaru terrorist group. Mustafa was arrested in connection with the abduction and killing of school pupils and teachers in Orire, Oyo State. He was subsequently subjected to a thorough investigation to establish the extent, if any, of his involvement in the activities under investigation. Mawana, a carpenter, has never been named in any of these charges. The SSS said investigators found no evidence linking him to the attack and membership of the terror group. In addition to the release order, the SSS said its Director General also approved the payment of an initial 3 million naira as compensation to assist him in meeting his immediate needs and restarting his livelihood. The SSS said the man was released to his lawyer, Ogene Forgive. Those are the stories. We have a premium guest in the studio. So let's introduce him as a premium guest, because every time he comes in early, his premium increases to double premium. Chief Loveday, JP Square, political analyst and social commentator, voice of a change nation living in River City. Chief, good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Good to see you. Welcome.
Yes, I'm committed to making sure that I don't disappoint when I'm needed.
Don't do it.
So, fortunately and unfortunately, circumstances prevail in most cases, But then, everything is in the hand of God.
Ah, yeah.
Yes.
God I can agree with you on this one.
God is in charge. God is in control.
Oh, yes, he is. Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, our in-house analyst. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, Nigeria.
Let's begin with Shehu Sani's statement on Davido's call. He has actually made that call. He said the U.S. Embassy has already responded to him, and 4 other embassies have responded to him. Davido is a global sensation. So his call on Trump may get the attention of Trump. I say may, but it depends on the interest that Trump has. Shehu Sani put it in a very, very intelligent way, which is perhaps the realities at the White House at the moment, even though they will not want to admit that that is their current reality. Those who are trying to drag Mr. Trump into our elections are just wasting their time. Trump is not Obama or Biden. He has least interest in the credibility or otherwise of elections in Africa. The elections in Tanzania, Uganda, and Cameroon are case studies. Well, it still comes down to the interest of America in these countries. Mr. Trump's hands are full. This is a part that is just interesting for me. Mr. Trump's hands are full with Strait of Hormuz, Gaza, and Ukraine. And most importantly, his party is battling to survive the upcoming Senate and House of Representatives election. Valid? Chief Okere.
Repeat that question again.
Is it valid?
Whether Trump does what?
Trump would have an interest in our elections.
Well, Trump is a human being. Trump is also the president of the most powerful country in the world. So whatever he does with his power and authority, that is at his own discretion in most cases.
Okay.
So Trump does not have the legal authority to determine whatever happened in, not just in Nigeria, but any part of the world.
You sound like an APC member.
What is the link between APC and in the question you are?
Because every time this question is thrown to APC members, this is how they respond.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I'm not aware of that.
That's why I said you sound like an APC member.
No, I'm responding.
Have you joined APC?
I'm responding based on the question you asked me now.
Have you joined APC?
I'm a member of the coalition.
Okay, the Rainbow Coalition.
The Rainbow Coalition, yes.
Okay, APC is attached there. Oh, no wonder.
I'm a member of the Rainbow Coalition. Yeah, so
I was just anxious. That's all. Please continue.
So Trump does not have that legal authority, but just like I can have interest in American election or UK to support whomever I want to support, so also Trump can. But the difference is that Trump has more influence. Trump has more influence in determining the direction of
certain things,
especially to the elites, not to the ordinary man who is in the grassroots, who does not know who Trump is or who does not even read about Trump. What he knows is that my brother is contesting the election, I will vote for him, and the person votes whatever Trump feels, he doesn't care. And again, no matter the interest Trump have on a Nigeria election, it can be to the extent of trying to influence, but can never be member of the electoral system, can never appoint whomever. We have INEC that regulates our elections here. So the video trying to reach out to Trump or whatever, it's making sense now because he's a popular figure in the world.
Yes.
He's a celebrity. So if I do such a thing too, if I also have that link and write, it will make a news because I'm not as popular as Davido. So
sorry.
Yes, of course, I am not.
No, I'm just sorry you. That's
so for me, what Davido did is a kind of ridiculing Nigerian system. It's a yes, that's why I look at it. But he's just trying to also play mind game. He's trying to also be fast and trying to also influence sympathies, influence support to his brother or to his uncle. That's it. So what if supporter of the other people in is it ADC or APC or even NDC decide to also write to any other president in the world among the big names, or still write to the Centrum? Still write to the Centrum. And you may not know the relationship between Trump and the other persons.
Well, let them write now.
You may not know. So there could be, but the most important thing is that Nigeria is a sovereign state, even though Chief Nduke will always say that sovereignty is providing sovereignty. But that permission has limits, a lot of limitations. So for me, I do not fancy the reaction of Davido, and he should also know that he has supporters, he has fans across all over the world and the country who are also members of other political parties. So he can support his brother, his uncle, but he should also limit himself to a certain level so that he don't.
No, but from his view, let me ask this question from his view.
Yeah.
They've been raising alarm over the activities in Osun State. I heard that over 46 persons have died so far.
I'm not aware. 46 persons.
I said I've heard that over 46 persons have died so far in Osun State. I said I don't know.
Okay. Did you read? Is it Pepper?
Adeleke has been shouting and screaming that the police are actively arresting members of his party and his supporters. And some of the reports that we have heard from even the police gives a lot of corroboration to some of the things that he's been saying, the claims he's been making. So when you look at the system where on Arai's town hall yesterday was talking about federal mines and how they're trying to victimize and so on and so forth, I'm saying from Davido's perspective. When they look at the things playing out from their perspective, they begin to worry about a level playing ground for them to contest this election. If they can't reach the authorities in Nigeria to say, hey, let us be professional and ensure that this election goes on and the people's will prevail. Davido says, well, I have international connection. I'm going to use my international connection. It's even easier now. The part where he said Trump is not Biden and Obama. Sheikh Hussaini said so. That is the more reason why Davido has confidence in reaching out to Trump. Because in Trump's volatile nature, if whoever is talking to him tells him what is happening in that country is against Christians or it is against America's interests, Trump will call somebody. What is happening in your country? At least he did so with insecurity in Nigeria when the Christian genocide thing became viral. And
you see,
we know how the government was rattled.
You see, Kello, no matter the recklessness of Trump when it comes to some of these things, I think that Oshun election is too small for Trump to even think of discussing about it. Because we're not talking about genocide here. We're not talking about terrorism here. We're talking about mere civil responsibility of the people within a state. And with due respect to Oshun, I don't also know the thing that will attract America to be so interested in Oshun election. Oshun is not Lagos. Oshun is not a river state. Oshun is not a Delta state or whatever. We even say that maybe America has a lot of interest, maybe oil interest or whatever. So I don't know what will attract Trump to be so interested in just a mere state election, not a federal election.
Okay.
That is not to say that whatever that must have prompted or prepared Davido to write should be pushed aside. If it's a genuine concern, fine and good. But we still have okay now that he has written. What effect is that letter going to?
He wrote only yesterday.
So let's see.
We'll wait to find out. Mr.
Yes.
Ndukwe.
Well, Kelly, I have a different way of looking at it, maybe because I'm not a politician. I think Davido is going to create a problem for federal authorities.
With this letter?
Yes, with this letter. Certainly, all that he has written in that letter, Trump will want them investigated, and that is true federal government. You know, one thing is sure, that Trump may look at it and said, okay, it's not a federal government election. In other words, a pan-Nigerian election. But Osun State remains where people are also living, people of Nigeria. I may not know the intricacies of all the things that have been happening about this election, like a day there. But this particular one I just heard you read is not in Yoruba parable.
Yeah.
You read it in English from Father Hunsi. What kind of election is this? What kind of election? And who will be happy about that? Trump, you see, and again, remember, Nigeria is not in the good books of America now. And whatever be the case, America is the global police. They could do whatever will rattle the federal government. So they will not want that to happen. And if it happens, even if APC, of course, is the federal government party, I should call it that way, Tinubu will want to pacify Trump. And so we'll just see what EFCC tried now. Didn't he lift it immediately? So he will also act in similar way. For me, even Sheikh Hussaini that is just writing, he wants to talk. It's not Obama, it's not the other person, whoever he mentioned again. That does not mean anything. Trump, in fact, his peculiarity is what will anger him in this issue. And he will take it up, and it may bring disaster for Nigeria. Disaster, political disaster, I mean. So for me, I think Davido has thrown a stone into area that will indeed bring attention of America.
We have to just apply a short break, go for a commercial. When we come back, we'll continue. Please stay with us. All right, thank you all for staying with us. We have Mr. Harrison from Nuns Luxury Homes joining us at this time. Hello, sir. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Kelly.
Tell us what you do at Nuns.
Okay. Good morning, my people of River State. My name is Harrison, and I'm from Nuns Luxury Homes Limited, a real estate here in the heart of Port Harcourt. And today, we introduce to you all a brand new estate called Nuns Treasure Estate. This land na correct dry land, and it's selling for 1.3 million naira for outright payment. Yes, so now 1.3 million naira na we dey sell this land. And Nuns Treasure Estate dey for Omagwa by AP Junction, Agwawuri, just 5 minutes drive from airport roundabout, immediately after that primary school. So call us on our number, make we carry you, go show you where this fantastic land dey. Our number na 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. Our second number na 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724. And our office dey for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali. Nuns Treasure Estate selling for 1.3 million naira outright payment. But if you no get the complete money, no worry yourself. You can start as low as 1 million naira, then we go help you spread the balance for 2 months. But no say na 1.5 million naira na you go later pay, because na instrumental payment. This promo go last for just 1 week, so hurry make you take advantage of it now before it will go up to 1.8 million naira. But for now, you go get am for 1.3 million naira outright payment, while instrumental payment na 1.5 million naira. So come to our office, wey dey for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali. Na be our office. Come, make we carry you, go show you where this fantastic land dey. Our number na 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. Our second number na 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724. Another estate where we dey launch na Nuns Flourish Estate Phase 2 and Phase 3, where they for Imogu community in Omagwa, near Katus Filling Station, and is also 5 minutes drive from airport roundabout. Nuns Flourish Estate Phase 2. My brother, this land na correct better soup, and we dey launch am for promo price of 1.8 million naira for outright payment. Yes, so now 1.8 million naira for outright payment. But if you no get the complete money, no worry yourself. You can start as low as 1 million naira, then we go help you spread the balance for 3 months. But no say now 2 million naira na you go later pay, because na instrumental payment. And as you dey buy land from us, we dey give you free deed of conveyance. Yes, so we go give you free deed of conveyance and instant allocation. We know they wait for days, weeks, or months before we allocate you. My brother, as you dey buy land from Nuns Luxury Homes Limited, our surveyor dey on ground to map out your land for you immediately. And in 3 days' time, your documents don't come out. So what are you waiting for? come to our office. We're there for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali. Come, we get able team. We go carry you, go show you where this fantastic land dey. Or you can search us on Google and other social media platform. Our handle na Nons Luxury Homes Limited. Na im be our name for all our social media platform. Or you call us on 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. Our second number na 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724. And don't forget, our inspection days now from Monday to Saturday, from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Now be our inspection days. The last one, na Nons Flourish Estate Phase 3. This one are the oga pata of them all. And a better correct hot cake. This land is selling for 2.2 million naira. Yes, so now 2.2 million naira for outright payment. But if you no get the complete money, no worry yourself. You can start as low as 1 million naira. Then we'll go help you spread the balance for 3 months. But no say na 2.5 million naira na you go later pay because na instrumental payment. Nons Flourish Estate Phase 3. My brother, this land na correct dry land, no be waterlog. Na confirm buy and build. And now where development dey now. This land is in a has good road network, is in a good neighborhood, electricity dey, my brother, and it has been fenced round already, my brother. So come to our office where dey for number 120 Airport Road. Our inspection days now from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. from Monday to Saturday. Now be our inspection days. Come, we get able teams where go carry you, go show you where this fantastic land dey. Or you call us on 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. Our second number na 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724. And our address there for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali. My brother, remember, land no dey wait for you. The more you are taking your time, the more it's getting higher every day. So why not take advantage of this promo now where they go on at Nons Luxury Homes Limited? With 1.3 million naira, you will get yourself a land in Nons Treasure Estate. With 1.8 million naira, you will get yourself a land in Nons Flourish Estate Phase 2. While with 2.2 million naira, you go get yourself a fantastic land in Nons Flourish Estate Phase 3. So whether you are buying for future returns, my brother, we get the perfect property for you at Nons Luxury Homes Limited. We look forward to see you all. Thank you and God bless you.
All right, before we go, payment options.
Okay.
Those that are paying, how long do they have to complete their payments?
All right. For those paying for instrumental payments, we give 3 months for instrumental payments. If you're going for Nons Treasure Estate, which is 1.3 million naira, the instrumental payment is 1.5 million naira for 2 months. While if you're going for Nons Flourish Estate Phase 2, which is 1.8 million naira, you have to pay 2 million naira because it's also instrumental payment. Okay. And lastly, Nons Flourish Estate Phase 3, which is selling for 2.2 million naira. But the instrumental payment is 2.5 million naira and you spread it for 3 months.
All right. The documents you give.
Okay. If you buy land from us, we give you free deed of conveyance and we give instant allocation.
All right. Your phone numbers again, social media handles, and last word.
Okay. Our number now 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. Our second number now 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724. And you can search us on Google and other social media platforms at Nons Luxury Homes Limited. Now be our name for all our social media handle. And our inspection days now from Monday to Saturday, from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Now be our inspection days. And lastly, I urge you people to buy this land way they for non-flourish estate phase 2 and phase 3 and non-treasure estate. I promise you all, you will love it.
All right.
Thank you and God bless you all.
Thank you so much, Mr. Harrison from Don's Luxury Homes, for making the time to be here. The news update is next. Please stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. The presidential candidate of the Nigeria Democratic Congress NDC, Pt2, has criticized the acceptance of unverified academic credentials in leadership, warning that it could undermine standards and accountability in society. In a statement, Obi said academic credentials should not be treated as a matter of political loyalty, but as an issue of standards, integrity, and accountability, warning that tolerating unverified, questionable, or missing credentials at any level of leadership could weaken the standards upon which society is built. Obi also cautioned that normalizing the abandonment of credential verification could have wider consequences, potentially resulting in professionals occupying sensitive positions without the qualifications they claim to possess, urging Nigerians to choose truth over political sentiments and expediency. His statement follows the release by the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) of the names and credentials of presidential and vice presidential candidates for the 2027 general election. Former President Olusegun Obasanjo has criticized the version of democracy practiced across Africa, noting that it was borrowed from the West and has produced a winner-takes-all political culture. Speaking at an event held in Bauchi, Obasanjo said the Western liberal democracy inherited by many African countries was not designed around the continent's history, culture, and values. Obasanjo said the system had encouraged a political culture where election winners often disregard those who lose, while political opposition is treated as an enemy rather than a legitimate part of democracy. He also expressed concern over the poor management of Nigeria's diversity, stressing that the country's ethnic and cultural differences must be deliberately protected and nurtured. Obasanjo therefore calls for a democratic system that reflects history and develop what he describes as an African democracy with African context and content. Osun State Governor Ademola Adeleke has demanded the immediate arrest and investigation of Senator Francis Fadahunsi over a viral video in which the lawmaker was allegedly heard calling for violence against Accord party leaders, supporters, and their families ahead of Saturday's governorship election. Speaking in an interview in Oshobo, Adeleke said he had reported the matter to the Inspector General of Police, Olatunji Disu, and requested an investigation and arrest of the senator. The governor said the IG had confirmed the existence of the video and assured him that immediate action would be taken. Adeleke described the alleged remarks as beyond politics and a national security threat, calling for the intervention of President Bola Tinubu through the Office of the National Security Advisor. However, Fadahunsi, in a statement personally signed by him, said the video had been edited and manipulated to distort what he actually said. The senator claims his remarks were made in response to alleged attacks on APC members in Ilesha and other parts of the state, insisting that he was referring to retaliation if the alleged violence continued. On the foreign scene, Iranian President Masoud Pezeshkian has said Supreme Leader Mojtaba Khamenei was in perfect health as Tehran undertakes a major security overhaul. The president gave the assurance as several senior Iranian commanders were appointed to new positions amid continuing tensions between Iran and the United States following the war. Meanwhile, Washington and Tehran continue to demand compensation from each other over the conflict, with both sides maintaining competing claims over the consequences of the war. The latest developments come amid heightened uncertainty over Iran's political and security leadership as the country reorganizes key military and security positions. And that's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
Please listen to this announcement. The Obiakwa Local Government Council cordially invites churches within the LGA to a sensitization program on strengthening compliance in statutory marriage registration and administration. The program is designed to educate stakeholders on the provisions of the Marriage Act as it concerns places of worship. Date: Tuesday, 18th August 2026. Time: 10 a.m. prompt. Venue: Council Hall, Obiakwa Local Government Council Secretariat, Rumodumana. Don't miss this important opportunity to gain valuable knowledge on the law governing statutory marriages in Nigeria. Come early, be informed, be compliant. Announcer, Obiakwa Local Government Council Marriage Registry.
Dropping a cue, let the flavors flow. Watch every meal, steal the show. Terra, Terra. Aroma rising, filling the room. Turning dinners a joy to consume. Terra, Terra.
Terra Q, unwrap joy, unleash taste.
Go, go, go. Terra Go Q. The amazing seasoning cube. So when you're cooking your delicious meals, don't compromise. Go for go.
Rich, consistent taste for cooking mouth-watering soups, stews, and jollof. Choose wisely. Choose Gold. Terra Gold Seasoning Cube.
One cube. Endless possibilities. Terra Gold.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Please listen to this infomercial.
Good day, listeners. My name is Engineer Williamson Temple from NET Computers. NET Computers is a renowned professional computer training center located at number 14 Rumwala Road, Honeymoon Plaza in Port Harcourt. Our training cut across industries and education curriculum. NET Computers trading is divided into 7 different departments. The first department in NET Computers is the desktop publishing and graphic design department. In this department, we train people on basic computers, Microsoft Office suites, Corel Draw, Illustrators, Secretarial Studies, Photoshop, Internet. The second department is the Computer Aided Design Department. Here we train people on AutoCAD, ArchiCAD, Revit Architecture, Inventors, SolidWorks. Under Structural Analysis and Design, here we train people on Star Pro, Orion, and Civil 3D. The third department we have in NET Computers is the Networking Department. In Networking Department, we train people on Network M+, CCNE, CCMP, CCTV installation training, computer hardware and software maintenance and repair, cyber security. The fourth department we have in NET Computers is the Project Management Department. In Project Management Department, we train people on Primavera P6, Microsoft Project, SAP, Prince2, electrical design and installation, building design training, quantification and estimation, that is budgeting. The fifth department we have in NET Computers is the Programming Software Department, where we train people on Microsoft Visual Basic, C#, C++, C, VB.NET, Python, Java, MATLAB, Simulink, and SimScape, Programmable Logic Controller. Still in this department, we train people on web design and hosting, Android application development, software development, cloud computing, UI, UX, that is user interface and user experience, machine learning, and data structure algorithm. The sixth department we have in NET Computers is Data Analysis and Accounting Software Department. Here we train people on data analytics and data science, Advanced Excel and Access, Power BI, eViews and SPSS, QuickBooks, Sage, Fish3, Oracle, and digital marketing. The last and not the least department we have in NET Computers is the Oil and Gas Software Department. In the oil and gas software department, we train people on PDM, that is Plant Design Management System, Aspen HYSYS, Process Piping, P&ID, and Pipe Flow Diagram. That is the structure of our training in net computers. The first reason why you need to come to net computers for your training is that irrespective of your discipline, our training will meet you there. But you can come to net computers. We are located at number 14 Rumwala Road, Tony Plaza in Port Harcourt. Or you call our telephone number on 080-325-77932. 080-325-77932. The reason why you need to come to net computers is that irrespective of your discipline, our training will meet you there. If you do data analysis, or you do web development, or software development, or cyber security, this course does not depend on your discipline. You might be an accountant, you might be a medical person or a legal person, or you can be a non-technical person, or you can also be a technical person. This training will help you. So anybody that wants to get additional skills other than what they study in school, come to net computers and acquire these skills. This skill will make you to have a job outside what you have done before. Net computers can do with that. The second reason why you need to come to net computers is our training are relevant to your area of discipline. So if you come to net computers, for instance, you come to learn AutoCAD in net computers, somebody can come from civil engineering to learn AutoCAD, or mechanical engineering to learn AutoCAD, or electrical engineering to learn AutoCAD. We don't teach these people the same way. We have the basic course in AutoCAD, but we tailor the training of a mechanical person towards mechanical area, like modeling, oil and gas systems, oil and gas fuel stations, pipe general assembly, pipe flow diagram. We tailor your training that level. If you are a civil engineer, we train you on the aspect of building and structures. If you are electrical engineering, we train you in the aspect of electrical design and circuit theory. So it is based on your own discipline. We train you with respect to that. Then another reason why you need to come to net computers to do your training is that our program is practical oriented. What I mean practical oriented, when we are in school, we did physics practical, we did chemistry practical. Net computers practical training is not in that level. We are saying our program is practical because after the training must benefit you directly. For instance, if you come to net computers to do web development, we make sure that at the end of the training, you are able to design an application, a web application, or a website in such a way that somebody will pay you for it. It is the payment you receive as a result of what you invested in your training in net computers that make it more practical. So we make sure that everybody that comes to net computers to do trading, they benefit from training. So everybody who is looking for a job, everybody who is an applicant looking for what to do, come to net computers, will give you what to do. We are located at number 14 Rumola Road, Tony Plaza. You can call our telephone number on 080-325-77932. Another reason why you need to come to net computers for your training is that net computer training, we have updated syllabus. You can come to net computers and get the training that you are supposed to get currently in 2026. For instance, there's a course called ArchiCAD. From ArchiCAD 2018 up to today, what is embedded in it was not there before 2018. You need to come to net computers and see additional features that have been added into the course. So apart from that, in all the disciplines, our syllabus is updated. So if you are going to do cyber security, you are going to do software development, you are going to do data science, come to net computers. We have the latest syllabus, so you can compete with anybody in the world, because the syllabus that you are meant to be using in 2026 is what we are using in net computers. So come to net computers and acquire this type of training. We have an up-to-date syllabus. Then our training is industrial and academic standard. Another reason why net computer exists apart from training is that we offer consulting services to individuals, to companies, to organizations. So what they are using there, we have the knowledge of it. We have done design, especially in design and constructions, data analysis. We have done this work for companies. We offer these services to companies. So as a result of that, we have the knowledge of what the company wants. We have the knowledge of what they are doing in the company. So when we want to do our training, we tailor our training to that discipline. So anybody who is coming to work in that company, or you want to work in our organization, construction, manufacturing, come to net computers and acquire your training, because we train you with what we have learned. So everybody that's going to net computers who are fit to work in any industry, because we know what they do there and we can use that to train you. I say it's also for academic standard. In net computers, as I told you before, we have the course content of all the biggest universities in the world. We have their course content, especially in science, technology, engineering, and management. So we tailor our training in that direction. We change our curriculum to match what is happening. So for people who are traveling outside Nigeria, you want to go to other universities to do your program, what you are going to meet there is what we'll give you here. So we prepare people who are going outside. We prepare people who are going for professional exams. So you can come to Nekoputas. We are located at number 14 Honeymoon Plaza in Port Harcourt. Or you call our telephone number of 080-325-77932. Our training are flexible. We have a flexible class schedule. Some people are working. You don't have time in the weekdays. You can come on weekend. You can come on the evening. Or you can do your training online. Net Computers training covers all that. Then we have experienced instructors. I told you that we work consulting services to companies. When companies bring out their work for us to do, people do this job actually. And these are people that is doing the training. So the knowledge and experience gained from those work they do in the company is what we're going to train you. So we have experience. We have trained people before who have failed. We have trained people who have become successful in that area. So we know where we have made mistake. We know where we have made progress. So we combine the whole team and give everybody a balanced training. So that's the reason why you need to come to Net Computers. Then people who want to go and do IT. IT is a 6 month, 3 months or 4 months period where the investor should go outside and learn. So when you go outside and learn, some people go to a company because they want to pay them small thing. That thing they want to pay you will not last long. But the training you are going to get from Net Computers will last all through your life. So if you want to go and do IT, come to Net Computers. During that period of IT training is the time you are going to transform your life. That is the time you are going to make an indelible mark in your life, professionally or technically, that can shape your outside work, that can shape you outside your university level. They will come to Net Computers. We do corporate training too. If you want to train your organizations, if you want to train your staff, what you expect to get in your companies is directly proportional to what you give into your staff. So when you train your staff, your output will increase. We have done with several people and we have seen the effect of it. So bring your staff to Net Computers. We can train you in your facilities. We can train you in our facilities. If you are a youth body, organizations, or a church body, any group of people that want to empower people, government officials, listen to me. If you want to empower people, bring them to Net Computers. That is the mark you can make in their life. Bring them to Net Computers. We are located at number 14 Rumora Road, Honeymoon Plaza, Yes, City of Port Harcourt. Our telephone number is 080-325-77932. 080-325-77932. You must not be a graduate to come to Net Computers. You only need to have the passion for it. People say, I want to develop myself with ICT. Don't worry yourself. Come to Net Computers. So no matter your discipline, come to Net Computers. Somebody was waiting for a mission and he could not get their mission. He was frustrated and he came to Net Computers. I told his friend not to worry that between now and 6 months we'll transform the boy. We train him on everything about apps development. And when he got to the university, he will graduate with first class. Because everything they want to do there, we have trained him. People want to go and do computer science and you don't know what to do. Come to Net Computers. You are doing engineering, you are doing management, you are doing any of the technological course. Come to Net Computers. Our training call across industrial education curriculum. We are located at number 14 Rumor Plaza in Port Harcourt. Or you call our telephone number on 080-325-77932. 080-325-77932. Thank you very much and remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's get this conversation going. Panelists will return in a bit, but let's read messages from you. Femi Duro Omachi. I didn't take a dedicated dancing story, so yeah. Good morning, Kelly and my respected guest. I carefully listened to Mr. Obi in his speech. I think he's correct in all that he has said, but I want to let him know that in as much as Nigeria's kind of politics is concerned, we will only be talking the talk while the people in power will continue to do the do. So no need killing ourselves. Austin George from Rumomoy, that's your contribution. Thank you. Western region has the ugly dossier to stir the simmering political pots that could eventually snowball into full-blown nationwide political violence. The civil war that lasted for 36 months was ignited in the West. They're at it again. This time, the inferno would be limited right there in the Wild West. Friday Olu, Uniport. Not sure what you're reacting to, but hey. Senator Fadahunsi is still walking free after making such a statement. Now, wow, what a country. Rashid Lawal, Esquire. NTA Road in Boba. Thank you, sir. Can you now see that Tinubu wants to end democracy in Nigeria? All is fair in politics. Now a senator has given orders for political opponents to be killed. What a country. Police SSS still have not done anything. Unfortunate. Mr. Dennis, thank you for your contribution. I wanted to ask, where is the birthday cake? And then I realized that the birthday was, 10 weeks ago? If you get what I mean. Good morning, Kelly. Statement credited to the senator in Osun State is as a result of the commander-in-chief coming out in public to say all is fair in politics. What do you expect? The statement has gone to embolden APC members that they can say and do anything without any consequences because the president is backing them. Patrick, thank you. Good morning, Mr. Kelly and respected panelists. Happy International Youth Day to Nigeria's youth. Nigeria's youth should not allow themselves to be used as tools to terrorize their communities in addition to becoming a political thug in their father's land. They should learn to engage in profitable venture rather than social vices. Nigerian youth should desist from being gangsters, members of cult groups, or all of those things hinder their future. Wanate Clinton West, your contribution. The scenario in Osun State in respect to complaints from ACORD and the state governor is pathetic in a democratic system. Therefore, the write-up of Davido to Donald Trump should not be yanked off with a mere talk and eloquent speeches by the handlers of the president, because this may go a long way to center attention on Nigeria by the powers that be. Note, a man may not be interested in a fight, but that same individual may go an extra mile to pacify his friend, considering a good relationship he has built with him in that same fight. Honorable Malon, your contribution. Thank you. The instruction from Osun State Senator to his APC blind supporters is the modus operandi of criminals in Nigerian politics. What concerns me is the acceptance by some Nigerians that all politicians are the same, and in effect, whoever is able to kill as many as possible and seizes power is the winner. I expect well-meaning Nigerians to condemn barbaric method in getting to power and refusing to recognize those who use such methods. Why the APC are bragging of returning Mr. President to power despite his abysmal failure is their hope to use violence to grab power, since in politics everything is right. Let's put it in the right way. The president said it. In politics, all is fair. Fine, John. Ha! Like Tinubu, in his clear mind, actually made that statement. Too. In politics, all is fair.
Did it?
Yes.
I don't know.
I'm still traumatized by it. In politics, all is fair.
That is politicians now.
Good morning, Kelly and the panelists. Osun State Senator who told his supporters, party members, to kill ACORD party members. Please, that senator should be arrested and prosecuted for such expensive talk. Ejima from Army Range, that's your contribution. Thank you. George from Rumowo Odegu. It's disappointing that the senator told Osun people to kill ACORD party members. Security agencies are watching. If it were an ordinary citizen, the SSS and police would have acted immediately. George. That's a contribution. All right, I see. Let me read. Okay, I see some more. I will be intentional in coming back to read them. Okay, this is not for us. That's for someone else. Hello, Kelly. Welcome back. On Trump having to change plane because of Iran threat, Pikin will say him, Mama no go sleep, no go follow sleep. Fact. I thought Trump said he had neutralized Iran. How come Iran was now giving him heat? It's your mama. That's the reality of this war. All right, we'll come back to this message. And then we'll keep making progress. Let me take the views of I wanted to say village chief, and I realized that it's not village chief. It's what's that chief again? It's what, temple chief. I thought what came to my mind? What came to my mind was village chief, and I said,
I'm not a government recognized chief.
It's not village chief, oh.
I'm not a federal government.
Village chief is local chief. I was thinking, there's rank in village chief. Oh. The one I'm thinking is that one, that very local one that is everywhere.
I'm beyond that. That's always your prayer.
I was not thinking, but this is not a village chief. I know that he has one kind of federal appointment. So maybe it's
a federal temple.
He's intermediate chief. The chief is hanging somewhere in the air. They go up, they come down. Then they hang for that place.
No, so. That's what you see him.
Oh, wow.
That's what you see him.
This chief is suspended in limbo. Oh. I finally use this word. I'm so proud of myself.
Limbo.
Wow.
Kelly, you're looking for trouble. These are called man. A bubble will come.
Okay, now I'm a member of Accord. I'm proud though.
The fear of a bubble is the beginning of wisdom.
I hope
he can, dancing governor.
I hope he can read his budget now.
The Wayek is sweet, proper.
Can he read his budget now?
Are you the one reading it for him?
I just say it's a Akpobolo will come now. I'm not afraid of Akpobolo.
He said, don't know being wrong.
Can he read his budget?
He has been reading.
Can he call the figures now?
He has been
because after that one, he has not presented budget again in public. They do his secrets now. Maybe he just enters and drops the paper.
He's a professional.
He won't make that mistake.
He's a professional.
How do we know?
He's a professional. After all,
at least he's been in office for 2 years already. So he must have presented the second budget.
Those with accounting proficiency, are they not there? Why didn't they become governor?
So you're actively defending. That's why I say your chief is suspended in limbo like this. There's a problem.
Your CV is getting bigger.
It's a problem. I'm using this to wait for them to write their long book so that when they are done writing their book, I can introduce them and continue the conversation.
The Kine zone is manageable.
No, his is always very moderate, but it looks longer today.
The one now let me see on his biography.
Henry Ekine Esquire, National Legal Advisor, Committee for the Defense of Human Rights. Not long like that.
It has never changed.
Still long.
I'm not a chief yet.
Good
Even
morning,
if I'm a blue blood. Good morning. Thank you for having me.
Okay. Don't be a chief that your position is suspended in limbo.
No, it will never be.
Okay.
It will never be.
So yours is suspended in limbo. You see it?
In limbo. It means you're suspending the nation.
While Temple Chief is writing his plenty things, let me ask you. Davido put a letter to Trump, at least on social media, right? Tagged Trump. He says, he's already got 5 replies, including the U.S. Embassy, to his letter to Trump. Sheikh Sani comes out to say, Trump is too busy. You calling him at this time when he's dealing with Iran and his party survival in the U.S., it's not going to make any impact. Do you think so?
Donald Trump, I think he has a lot in his hand, no doubt.
At the moment?
Yes, he does have a lot in his hand.
Things that he started?
Yes, and some of which are actually necessary, I would say, being inherited. Because I recall I had always said that there were persons who ought to have prevented what he is doing now, that he had said, or that ought to have taken out what, if they never prevented, to be created, but they didn't. Probably that was why he even talked about his predecessor being a sleeping president. But so he has a lot in his hand. And I also do not think, I think I agree that I do not think that he's got time to look at letters with the security challenges that are confronting him, especially even the ones that are confronting him personally. You recall that it was reported, and I hear that he has actually confirmed that he had to take another craft instead of an original one.
They passed him through the back door of the plane.
I don't know that they passed him through the back door.
Put inside a catering van. Put him in a smaller plane and flew him out from Turkey to America.
Yes.
Meanwhile, the Air Force One still had the call, Air Force One.
Air Force One was still holding there. So,
and he has shamelessly confirmed it.
He said shamelessly?
Of course, yes.
Security?
Of course,
intelligence?
Yes. He shamelessly confirmed it.
So, what would we have said if it were a country where there wasn't such intelligence, and then the president got into it, and then he was born mid-air?
You couldn't be announcing and shouting that you have decimated, obliterated Iran. They have no capacity any longer, And Iran could pose such a threat
in Turkey. I wouldn't know where the threat was coming, but all I'm saying for me, whether there is even a threat, and it's okay, even if there was a threat by Iran, then it's also for me a proof of a strength. You see, military warfare isn't just about the bombing and then all of that. Even intelligence works very significantly in military.
Let's keep
that's why I said I think it's got a lot in his hand, and a lot in his head, a lot on his table. And so such letters may not be his priority.
So you don't also think that Austrian election may not be a priority for Trump?
Austrian election?
That's what.
Yes, I know.
That's Davido's call.
Yes, a priority for Trump. It won't be a priority. It may be a concern, but how significant is that concern? Also, in my view, no matter how America has considered Nigeria as a country of special concern, and then whatever the interest could be, but whether the election and the outcome of the election in Osun State will be of a significant concern to the United States, I also wouldn't say yes. Yes, it could be something that is happening at the moment and is imminent, and then, of course, with the concerns they have in Nigeria, they may look in that direction. And perhaps, like every other election in Nigeria, also including if the other states are going to have election, particularly the presidential election. So I think since this is coming before the presidential election, and it could be, but not a significant concern.
Even with someone like Davido making the call, Davido performed at the World Cup.
Yes.
Trump watched him perform at the World Cup. So Davido is someone of international repute.
Even if Rivers State is going to have election today, and then Burna Boy, my cousin of Rivers State, who was even rather the star, perhaps those performance was a sideline, right? I am still not going to be that double sure that the concern level, like I said, that the American states or even the president of the United States of America, the Pt2s, will have to have that deep concern. I maintain that position.
Okay. Chimenem, do you think Davido's call on Trump to look into affairs in Oyo State in the build-up to the election will yield anything?
If not for anything,
I'm sorry, I didn't introduce you. Let me introduce you properly. Ward Chimenem Esquire, legal advisor to the Federal Commissioner to Mr. President on Christian Pilgrimage, South-South Zone, a Temple Chief, and the voice of Para Kingdom. Welcome again, sir.
Thank you very much.
So,
I'm sure I don't know what Davido read in school, but not quite long he graduated from the university, meaning he's an infant to Nigerian history. Okay. And I don't think he understands what colonialism and imperialism is. If they've fizzled out. If you look at the work of Jim Bodin, and of course, and when you look at, I don't know what he read in school, but I think he's not good. He's not in tune with history. If he's in tune with history, he will understand that first. In 1960, Nigeria got an independence, and in 1963, Nigeria became a republic. And I think Davido was not even born. Even in the 80s, I didn't see him. I didn't hear of Davido. Davido was born in 1992. In fact, in 1992, I was still in Boys Brigade. He's a very young person. So I would have loved to, I won't reduce him. I don't listen to his music because it's not an attractive music. There are music I listen to. Of course, these are lyrical music.
You haven't reduced his popularity in any way.
Please, allow me. Please, I know it will be so painful. Yeah. But please. Yeah,
you've already told me that I'm Accord. You've already told me I'm a member of Accord.
No, it's okay.
So I would have a problem.
Don't worry, Saturday with that. So each time I look at that young man, I thought he would have better trade in the line of music and, leave politics for those of us that are in the trenches. You see, when I heard, he was threatening that he will go to Trump. Trump is also suffering. That's why I say he's not a friend of history. Nigeria is not a Rhodesian state. In fact, we are more or less a Lockean state. And of course, for those of us who follow the John Locke and all he possesses, for those of us, Nigeria is a welfare state. And we believe that we've not got into that Rhodesian state where anything can happen. Nigeria is a republic, and of course we are governed with constitution. I don't know where this young man is coming from, but I know he's part of those that are, why EFCC want to even say, look, we are freezing accounts, because the uncle knows what they are doing. And I think in the eyes of the EFCC, the question that should come again is that, is it right what EFCC did? Because at this point, we know what most governors are doing. At the wee hours of election, they make use of state funds. And I think what will even make Davido to say, look, I'm going to tell Trump, I'm going to do this. So he was born in Georgia. And of course, he's also from Nigeria. And that's why I say, look, Tinubu is the best president Nigeria have ever, apart from the Abacha time and all the rest. And part of, Obasanjo in 1979, not when we entered the transition stage, but in 79. And again, see, Davido doesn't know anything about colonialism. And I don't know whether he read animal science, but I will enjoin him to go and read about Nigerian history and read more about Jim Bodin's work in 1876.
Okay.
This will enable him to understand. And I think I will write a paper to NYSC. Okay. I'm doing a work where they will have to engage NYSC students, especially those that are not in tune with history, to read more about Nigerian history. We are independent. If we're not, today somebody will say, how is Nigeria independent? Economically, countries cannot be completely independent. But in terms of political independence, we are independent. Economically, America is not even completely independent. I know that they are still borrowing. Country can, at what age will Trump come and say, look, this is not Venezuela. If you go to Mali today, most of the Francophone countries, most presidents today, of course, Trump cannot even say anything about the Francophone countries, not talk less of Nigeria. Even today, where you call what they call it, Rwanda, a lot of things are going on in Kenya. The same thing in South Africa, where we saw Cyril Ramaphosa, to the extent that the xenophobic attack, most Americans are being even affected. Has he gone there to do anything? Let me just tell Davido, you see, heaven will not fall. Some of us heard that if somebody is arrested, I won't call the person's name, Nigeria will fall. Don't even allow Nigeria to happen. This is a country that, look, Tinubu contested election and won. Landslide. Won, and he's going to win again. And I've told people, the prophet of dooms, and those that are thinking that election must go their way. On Saturday, people will vote their conscience. And that is the essence of the suffrage, adult suffrage, and the essence of Nigerians coming out to vote. Not Davido to come and be thinking that he will capture. Some of us are not going to be conscripted by this. He should write more letters.
Davido's score will not achieve anything, yeah? All this grammar, that's the summary. They won't achieve anything.
No, let me sing it. These are songs that should be.
I'm not making. We can't spend.
It won't go to anywhere.
Thank you.
Let him go arrest and do his music.
Maybe as an addition that is falling out from what my friend. Even if I had said that yesterday the United States and the President of the United States of America may not consider whatever is going to happen in Oshun as that significantly a concern, more or less, like a priority, right? But it's not that it will not have a persuasive effect. When you say a persuasive effect, that it will give a direction in one form or another as to how a person will take certain other decisions, right? It's not just about this Oshun. Anywhere an election is going to take place in Nigeria, or perhaps anywhere in the world, it will have a persuasive effect as to how other states here are used as international states, other countries will view Nigeria with regard to even their relationship diplomatically, their relationship in politics and in economics. So when Davido said, or anybody would say anywhere, including the Nigerian state has actually even done it. Nigerian state has probably leaders themselves, not even about Davido. The way my friend is seeing Davido. Let's say even as it's that insignificant as a person. But there are also persons that are significant. I don't think that anybody will say they are not. A vice president or a former vice president of the country, and even Nigerians who are of international status could say, okay, we will call on international organizations. Let me not say even a country. To say, look at what is happening here. The reason is this, is for persuasion, is to give a direction, shaping a relationship. Okay, so an election in a state in Nigeria is of significance to the democratic ideals and even the diplomatic, economic, and other kinds of relationship that we may have within other countries. So let us not think that if election is holding in the backyard of Rivers State, for today's global society and relationship that will be defined by even the way you do your things, including how you respect the rights of citizens. Because what is happening in Osun State significantly is about the rule of law and the rights of citizens. My friend spoke to the rule of law, not directly referring to say rule of law, saying that and then a democratic principle saying that, look, Saturday is coming, the elections are going to be credible, but is it truly really going to be credible? So those are the references that someone like Professor Odinkalo, I know you wouldn't say that one is a mean person, so he's not a man of straw. Professor Odinkalo, the missionary leaders that have seen the president, the whole pursuit, including me, and the CDHR that is going to monitor that election on Saturday, is to ensure that the elections are truly democratic, truly free, credible, and fair.
So how do we place Father Hunsi's message? Father Hunsi comes out with a
Father
Hunsi, Senator Father Hunsi, with a clarification. I did not say kill like kill them literally. I meant kill with your votes. His media office says kill Osun Accord with votes, not violence. For the avoidance of doubt, the senator's statement was purely political and metaphorical. At no point did Senator Father Hunsi advocate violence, intimidation, or any form of physical attack against members or supporters of the Accord Party or any other political party. His consistent position has always been that elections should be decided by votes of the people and not by force. Well, the cable did a literal interpretation of what he said. He said it's a Yoruba proverb. I'm sure the person that interpreted it understands Yoruba. But on TV yesterday, when I listened to Bata, I'm like, I beg. I just want to have some peace. I've been on break, spent some days in Barcelona. I enjoyed myself very well. Let's come back to our country and just try to be normal. Mr. Adequate, stop looking at me like that. What's the problem? Anyway, so this is the literal interpretation. From now on, whenever you see Accord members, kill them. I authorize you to kill them. They have wives and children too. This is a federal government election. On election day, even if they come with voter cards, we won't allow them to vote. What kind of life is that? If we hear anything about Accord in Ilesha here, record me and go and tell them. Tell them the cap they are putting on is a bad one, a yellow one. So when you have a senator, his seeming clarification and the literal interpretation of what he said, is it trying to adjust what he initially said because of how damaging it's appearing to be? Mr. Ekine?
You see, I get seriously worried, especially one who had always advocated for the early warning signs, pre-election violence, and all of those challenges. And we've said
we have 40-something dead already in Osun State.
Imagine, I'm not even talking about even early warning signs anymore. You see, we have also said that even the Electoral Act, okay, I'm not talking about who orchestrated anything. Even the Electoral Act that provides for electoral offenses and all of, there are utterances themselves that precipitate political violence. See, there is no twisting of these political statements by leaders, especially even when you know that there are going to be possible interpretations of whatever you say by people.
You know, in the actual video, he asked them to take it the way he said it.
Yes, I understand that. And again, there are only two possible ways of constructing, that is, interpreting statements. Either that word is denotative, dictionary meaning as provided for it, or is connotative, it suggests something. And there is nothing else that killing suggests.
Of course.
The definition for that, the denotative side of kill him, is clear. Then the connotative side of killing is destruction as well. Destroy in any way any person you see that are caught. And again, even here in Rivers State, we have had a time where we had this conversation. Fight to finish. That was even a little more subtle than this one that the senator is even saying, kill any person. In fact, he was very, look at even what you have just read out now. Any person you see that is of Accord identity in Ilesha or wherever, destroy. Kill, and take my word as I'm saying it. And we're pretending sometimes as if we're not here. Do they not kill before, during, and after elections in Nigeria? And now you're saying already the figures of 40-something already dead.
Maybe it's part of the all is fair in politics.
That's part of all the fair in politics. When Rotimi Amechi was speaking on a television program about that concept, some were saying, it meant something else. This is exactly what they're showing out. I don't want to speak too deeply in this Osun State. Otherwise, for me, we have actually issued a statement. The red lines have been drawn in the Osun State elections.
Okay.
And the reasons are not far-fetched, actually. They thought also that the Osun State governor was going to be one of those that would have gone to the APC. At the time, the governors were droning into the APC. And some of us have actually taken time to observe all of that. And when the gentleman didn't, even if he's going to lose the election, right? That anger of that man from the southwest not also joining that floodgates that was open for them, for all the governors to get into the APC. For them, it doesn't matter whether the figures are actually going to reflect that movement of the governors. But let it just be that in a state, the number one person, the governor, we are counting how many states that APC covers. They are not concerned about even what the raw votes are. If we allow the votes to actually be raw, that will turn out whether a governor can actually influence everybody in the state to vote in one direction.
Chimene.
Paraphrase.
The statement of Father Wunsi.
Remember, I watched that video clip. There is a kind of invidious intention and vicissitude that is coming out from Osun State. And all these things are coming out from the camp of Adeleke. I was watching in one of the televisions, which I would not want to call now, because there is a compromised CNN here, miniature of CNN that is all scattered in Nigeria, what they do is yellow journalism. I don't even watch television. What I do now, I listen to Radio Hausa. Even though I don't understand Hausa, I prefer listening to a language I don't even understand. This is only medium I can come comfortably. Even in Port Harcourt here, there are a lot of compromised stations.
Are we not included?
I didn't include it. I didn't call names.
Am I not part of them?
No. But you have interest.
Is it because we are having this conversation? No,
because you should know.
You used to tell me. You can tell me.
You should know that I move in the trenches. I'm like, so I don't care. Even when I'm rubbing the mud, I move with my bleaches. I don't care. But what I'm saying is that there are mediums here. There is a lot of sanitization here in terms of media decency. And I'm a journalist. What I'm saying is that I'm not accusing here. There is a free platform. But there are radio stations that you will call. I have friends. I'm a member of PDP. They will just hold they will not even allow your call. They will pick it up, but they won't allow you to say anything. We know the mediums. I will give 90% to the FM. In terms of now independence. Now I'm not trying to praise you. You have a bad color when it comes to now. What you should now in terms of what is going on in Osun.
What color is bad color? Is it green, red, yellow, blue?
He has a vest. Even if you throw him, he can absorb anything. That's one thing, Kelly. He's like India Army of Uganda. So what I'm trying to say is that we are not at all. What the senator said, some of us don't even understand Yoruba. And I'm sure those that are interpreting it are English. These are journalists.
Do you understand Yoruba?
Can you interpret the Yoruba?
Please,
do you understand Yoruba?
You can see my senior, just be. No, I will really pierce into people's
people are listening to us. That's my question.
They should.
I am my friend.
But the good and bad. The bad, you continue to listen.
Do you understand Yoruba?
Do I understand Yoruba? Even if I understand, if I speak, will you understand?
No, I don't.
I understand Yoruba very well.
You understand Yoruba?
Yes.
So you can interpret that video. Let's do it live.
Please, let's do it live.
Let's do it live. How? Are you voting on something?
You never
play the video, so you.
No, are you voting on something?
No, now if you say that the interpretation.
No, I can only interpret it in Igbo, so that then I interpret it in English. So who am I interpreting it to? On
okay,
so, are we voting on
Saturday? No problem.
We're not voting on Saturday.
No problem.
It's of no use.
No, for the sake of
which people? When bad people are listening, they want to take the word. I'm telling you that those
you are setting up yourself in a bad way.
Set how?
You are saying that the
what the man said.
The journalists who interpreted that thing, they don't understand Yoruba.
These are people that.
If you understand Yoruba, let me play the actual clip. Interpret it in Ikore, then from Ikore to Yoruba
it's okay,
to English. We don't mind. Can we do that? Can we do it?
Please allow me to. You like making me forget something. That's just one thing. That is a tactic. But God forbid, we will go on that day on the second lamb of the interview. Now, what I'm not giving it. Chief, you should know I'm a very strong person. An epigam. Now, what I'm trying to say is that this has been. There are people that have been paid, and I can tell you in the industry of journalism, whose duty is to ensure that they do their work very well. These are propaganda.
I'm not sure
the man has come out to say, look, this is not what I said.
Is it the first
this
time?
Is the purpose
is it the first time someone in government makes an inflammatory statement, and because of the backlash that followed it, the person comes out and says, no, I didn't mean
it. Did the backlash come with gun? Is he on that gun point?
How could he have said?
As a senator, is he afraid of anybody?
If not for anything,
does that man look afraid?
If not for anything, I believe what the cable has interpreted.
Which cable?
The same way the cable and other stations interpreted what the sheikh said when he said infidels and so on and so forth. They interpreted it.
Are we?
In this case, the senator said, video me. Put it out like this.
You understand?
They put him out the way he said it. Kill them. He said so.
Kill them.
At least he said so.
It in Yoruba.
He said so.
This is the problem. You're from a very distant place. Riverine. Now you people are not from Yoruba.
I did not say. I did not say.
You understand Yoruba? Nice.
I did not.
The man has come out to say, look, I'm not part. This is not what I said. I don't understand. It's like this is not what I said.
So you believe he's
mischief makers.
Okay.
These are people that have been paid in our show. You know, those that are overzealous journalists.
So even,
this is what we see in journalism.
Even we're now taking it, we're also overzealous now.
How do we arrive? I've told you here.
Include us inside.
In the school of journalism, how do we arrive at the capital T? It's a problem. When you go to your beat, you write what you see. And we have seen the duty of the gatekeeper. What they have brought here may have been sieved out.
Yeah.
So the man has come up, the maker has said, look, this is not what I said.
Okay.
These are the vicissitudes we see in politics. And we say, shame on these people.
Shame on who?
Those that are misinterpreting the senator. He has come out to say, look, I'm not the maker. I didn't say this.
So what did he say?
I don't know if you belong to.
We're analysts. We're not just speaking to ourselves. No, we are speaking to the microphone.
That's a valid question.
People are listening to us.
So I'm not speaking to what
I'm
speaking to people who cares to hear.
Not
the ones that are already clean.
What did he say? What did he say?
He said he didn't say so.
So what did he say? What did he say? He said
he didn't say the negative. That outside you're looking at, that side, kill them. Do like he didn't say so. So you only say use your vote.
Okay.
Use your vote to ensure that they are defeated. Right. People should understand. People, you know, in as much as you want to kill a dog, you just give the dog one name. Osama bin Laden. No.
Osama bin Laden was a nice man. No?
Thank you. But there are a lot of
so why are you using him in a bad light?
There are a lot of stereotyping. If you look at the 1994 and other things, we saw what BBC said. That in fact the evil. There are a lot of interpretation to Osama. Within the realm of the Islam, of course, he has done well. In the Saudi, there are people that will say, look, he's a righteous person. But there are a lot of mischief interpretation. When you look at the English media, of course, he's an evil personified. So you can't come out and say, Osama is good.
They said the video is AI generated, though. Okay. I didn't see this one. The senator says AI generated.
Okay.
The video.
It's AI. It's possible.
Would you like to hear it?
Why wouldn't I hear it?
This thing is an AI something.
Thank you very much, sir. I'm saying the correct thing.
But so the video is AI.
We are in the era of
how come the message released by his media office did not say that video we don't need to respond to it because it's AI generated?
It's not important at that point. There are things it's not important.
So on Channels TV, he said what he said in that video is
the same video that said was AI.
No, on Channels TV, he said that thing was a Yoruba proverb.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
On TVC, he says the video is AI generated.
Yes. So many things are coming out. Of course, you should know.
The same man.
The same person.
We saw in...
Wait. The same person.
Do you want to divide it?
On one media channel, you say that the video is AI generated. On another one, you say it was a Yoruba proverb.
Things are trending. As they are trending, information will be... He's a politician. People are coming up with a lot of cook-up.
You see,
allow me, licking the microphone. Allow me, please. You go back to this thing. Allow me. This is my microphone now. Now, people are cooking up stories. And that's why I said the industry of the... Right now, Oshu is the litmus test. And of course, litmus test for testing our democracy. We have been testing it. And of course, APC have been coming out with flying colors. I'm not a member of APC. They are doing well in terms of democracy. And I don't think that under Jonathan, anybody can try this. Or under even, what they call him, the social media governor, that is a candidate in one of the NDC, who is parading himself to have created a paradise in Anambra. I won't call his name. Will even tolerate it. But you can see what is going on.
All right.
So there are people that are trending whose duties is to spread propaganda.
Okay.
Now the man has come out to say he is the maker. This is is not what I said. We're lawyers.
Give me a moment.
The models of proof. It's on the people.
Give me a moment. We're not just rapping here.
Yeah.
This is the actual video.
It doesn't matter. Bring the Yoruba version.
People are listening. We are talking to people.
Have you not been listening? That's a broken thing. You are presenting this as an interested party. It's okay. We'll deal with it accordingly. No, you want to descend into the arena. It's okay. It's okay. Look at his face. You know the man is peaceful.
See, no other person is speaking. They are listening to it.
It doesn't matter.
Why are you agitated?
Why? Am I not the last? I came with water. I'm even drinking my water.
So I'm not going to play the whole thing. So that's the senator. That's the viral video.
Yes.
Yeah. This is the same person on Channels TV.
Please address him very well. He's a senator.
I beg you.
He said so.
Yeah, this was the background. Just a moment.
On Channels
This was
TV.
the background
Who is
for you
intervening?
saying that you and your group will retaliate because you believe that some of these people have been killing your own people, and that's why you say you don't want to see any Accord Party member. They should be killed.
He doesn't even understand you.
Wait,
Today, last night to today, we have recorded more than 11 people, 11 dead people. Several were wounded by this same group.
What he said.
And they are all members of my community, and they are all members of my party.
Okay.
If they are not members of my party, they are all my constituents. How will now, Senator Francis Fadamsi, how will I open my eyes and be complaining to police? They have been releasing them on bail. They have been releasing them by high court. And the criminals have been released and they are calling them their children. You don't want me to talk. Today, I had to lead my people to the palace. When we got to the palace, the other was not there. We met the junior one. We called the senior one that enough is enough. I cannot sit down that a governor start terrorizing my community. Enough should be enough.
But Senator, is that the basis for you saying you will retaliate? Because you are a lawmaker, and there are those who will say, that sounds like the words of a lawbreaker. How would you say retaliate? How would you say people should be killed? And this is you telling people to take laws into their hands.
If you listen to me very well, I didn't say it in English. So you cannot interpret all this in English.
So this is the same man that said the video posted, the viral video is AI generated. You are not saying the same man is not saying I did not say it in English. If you listen, no. What we are doing is a very serious matter. He has finished. There is nothing. No. There's nothing else you have to say. You said the video doesn't exist. You say it's AI and so on and so forth. You say it's bad journalism. You said everything. The same man said, I cannot continue to keep quiet. I cannot continue to be going to. Oh, one moment, sir. Please, sir. Can you hold your horses, please? No, please hold your horses, please. No, if that be the case, then that's fine.
It's okay. No
and I would give you no apologies for that. You've had your time. You've had your time. You've tried to play down on the work done by journalists. I have listened to you patiently, but for goodness sake, I'm speaking to evidence. The same man here, please hold on, sir. The same man here said it by himself. You were on one platform, you said the video is AI generated. On another platform, you said, did you listen to the video? I said it in Yoruba. Yeah. The same video that you said is AI generated is now another video that is spoken. What contradiction is that? That's a man speaking. That's a senator. Is he under an influence?
Giving a dog a bad name doesn't mean that this one will die.
I think you have a guilty problem. Let's move on. Mr. Ndukwe, I know you may not conclude. We'll go for the news, come back and continue.
Okay. Well, Kelly, you see, I don't understand Yoruba at all. Now, I also know that something could be generated by AI. I agree. But it's not only Father Husi that understands Yoruba. It's not only the Yoruba man. There are Yoruba men and women that are not party people like Accord and APC, the two of them, let's say Adeleke and himself. And so, those people, I want to believe, even those that work in cable and other newspapers, some are Yoruba. And of course, if you don't understand Yoruba something, any language, you take it to whoever does so. Father Husi cannot tell me that only himself understands Yoruba. No. And so they have written it in English. Kelly, whatever, whether they've misinterpreted it or not, Emmanuel Ndukwe wants to interpret what he understands in the English language. Now, what right has any human to say or to send people, kill these other people? What right? You are a senator for that matter. If you had followed all I said, you wouldn't be bringing the issue of language here.
Let's go for the news. When we come
okay,
back,
when we come back.
Please stay with us.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima, presidential candidate of the African Democratic Congress, ADC. Atiku Abubakar has raised concerns over the alleged use of outdated technology in the bimodal voter accreditation system, BVAS, ahead of Saturday's governorship election in Osun State. In a statement by his media office, Atiku said recent accreditation failures during the mock exercise in Osun on August 1, alongside comments by INEC Director of ICT, Lawrence Bayode, has exposed what he described as weaknesses in the electoral technology. Speaking on a live television program on Monday, Bayode said the BVAS devices, first introduced into Nigeria's elections in 2021, currently operate an Android version 10. Atiku, however, said the operating system reached its end of life in 2023 and no longer receives regular security updates or patches, warning that using an outdated operating system for election technology could expose the BVAS to cyber attacks and operational failures. He questioned why INEC, with its large budget, had not upgraded the BVAS software ahead of the 2027 general election or used off-cycle elections such as Osun governorship poll to test an updated system. Atiku called for an independent and comprehensive audit of the BVAS devices, including their software and hardware, noting that this would help protect the integrity and credibility of Nigeria's elections. Osun State Police Command has summoned Senator Francis Fadahunsi over a viral video in which he allegedly called on supporters to kill members of an opposition party ahead of Saturday's governorship election. The police described the video as a matter of serious concern, following widespread reactions on social media over the senator's alleged remarks during an APC campaign in Ilesha. Speaking on a television program this morning, the Osun State Police Public Relations Officer, Deputy Superintendent of Police DSP Abiodun Ojelabi, said the police would not tolerate statements capable of inciting violence. Ojelabi said Fadahunsi has been invited to explain the circumstances surrounding the comments, adding that the police would make his response public after questioning. He said the senator's status does not give him immunity from police investigation, noting that failure to honor the invitation could lead to further action by the police. The police invitation dated August 11 was signed by the Commissioner of Police Elections in Osun State, Samuel Etiafo. The Fadahunsi was directed to appear before the State Criminal Investigation Department in Oshobo 11 a.m. this morning. Islamic cleric and leader of the Izala Scholars Council, Sheikh Yahya Jenggi, says he has no regrets over his support for a Muslim presidential ticket, despite the criticism that followed his remarks. Yahya Jenggi stated this during an interview with the BBC Hausa service. He said his position was based on his responsibility as a Muslim and was not politically motivated. The cleric said he would continue to support and encourage Muslims to back a Muslim ticket regardless of the criticism. Jenggi said his decision followed President Bola Tinubu's emergence with a Muslim running mate, maintaining that as a Muslim preacher, he has the right to advocate a political arrangement that is consistent with his religious convictions. On the foreign scene, rescue workers in Colombia are racing to find survivors trapped in collapsed buildings and under rubble following Monday's powerful earthquake. More than 180 persons have been confirmed dead, with the cities of Cali and Pereira among the most affected. The magnitude 7.4 earthquake struck at about 7:34 in the morning on Monday and was felt across a wide area of western Colombia. Aftershocks were still being recorded on Tuesday as emergency teams continued rescue operations. The official death toll stands at 181, although figures compiled from local officials suggest the number could be higher, potentially exceeding 240. President Abelardo de la Espriella has declared a state of emergency. Giving an update in Pereira, one of the worst-hit cities, the president said almost 2,600 people have been injured, while nearly 200 others remain missing. That's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
All right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique style.
So politics can make a mess of a decent human being. Politics can make a mess of a decent human being.
Anyway.
You know, you can. This is this statement. This is condemnable. This is not the way we should go. And then you start shooting down at journalists, and you have the man contradicting himself. Contradicting himself is out there in public. Police has invited him.
The police statement.
Oh, Abiodu, is he not a Yoruba man?
Police has invited him. So, like Adeleke told us that the IG said, "I have seen the video. I have confirmed the video. We will look at it." So, if the IG told him and they've taken these steps,
The IG not a Yoruba man.
I don't understand.
That is it.
Mr. Anuko, please continue.
See, Kelly.
And then we can add now that the police has invited him.
Yes, because that's my starting point now. You know, the is it public relations officer, somebody Abiodu they mentioned this. Now, he's a Yoruba man. Even the IGP is a Yoruba man. They understand the language that Father Hunsi himself, a senator, understands. Kelly, if I pick my pen, at least so far those who know in this establishment know that I'm an Igbo man. If I pick my pen and write something in Igbo language, it is not only I that understand Igbo language. There are those that will read it and understand that thing I wrote in Igbo language. And so, if they want to interpret, they interpret it in English. And those reading it in English will understand it in the language that we understand generally. For me, what I'm saying, what right, even though he's a senator, does he have to tell people to take laws into their hands? I don't understand. And it's unfortunate. And I do not also believe that it's his party APC that sent him. No. I always say that people have differences. There are those who cannot be reformed, no matter what. That education does not reform somebody, except the individual chooses to be reformed. If because people are dying, instead of you to come out and condemn such acts, you are now saying because people are dying, maybe few people from your party. Now you see any Accord party man, fall on him and kill him. I don't understand. I think the authorities of this country should look into it, irrespective of myself, my belief that politicians have a way they behave, which is bad. Whenever their interest is indeed what is looked at, they want to do anything to make sure they protect their interest. Because that thing Father Hunsi is talking about killing, should it happen, it's for them to win. That's his interest. He's feathering his own nest. And then others should go whatever.
That viral video, at least from the cable's interpretation, didn't even stop at killing her. He said, don't even allow them to vote.
Good, he said that.
I was going to talk about it.
Don't even allow them to vote. So if they come, they want to vote for Accord, chase them away. Okay. Well, at least we had that in River State. It happened at the polling units. And Secure want to vote for a certain party. They said, who do you want to vote for? They will flog them with cane.
You can see
it. The angle we're getting from the police now.
Yes.
Do you think it will change anything, or it's just some kind of rabble?
That I can't say with absolute would I say conclusion as what it. But one thing I would say that I've perceived is the promptness to react to public complaints by the current Inspector General of Police in not just one case, not two cases, and many instances. But whether they have actually got to the desired end is yet another question. But we've had times that we'll cry out, we'll have complaints, and they will not even have a response. So maybe his own tactic could be that let me respond spontaneously and then perhaps, but whether the outcome will be the desired ones or not. But then for this one, this will have a persuasive, I deliberately so, effect as well. We've been worried, especially in political discussion about all these early warning signs, pre-election violence, during election and post-election. We seemed almost to be slipping away from the primary concern of this comment of the senator because of what is happening or to happen soon, on Saturday in Osun State. Nigerians don't still seem to understand that these periodic elections we are having are quite definitive of what we even say democracy. So if the police, I understand that the Commissioner of Police, even the Commissioner of Police elections, right? Yes.
I can't confirm.
Yeah. What you read that. I think the Commissioner of Police will respect. So meaning that, because definitely as elections have come very close in Osun State.
There was a report which I haven't seen many versions of, that the IG had redeployed the Commissioner of Police in Osun State. Because Adeleke kept...
That happened at some point, but I don't know if... I think there was also an outcry that he's being brought back. But those are things that I can't double confirm. That's, I think, okay. I got on my platform, my organization's platform, because we are one of those accredited for domestic observers for the election on Saturday. Now, I do not really to that extent, but the report by the public relations officer referenced the Commissioner of Police, I think, in charge of elections.
Yes, the Commissioner. So that could be someone deployed to the state for the sake of the election.
And sometimes even for the time of election, they could have more than one Commissioner of Police and more than even one. So apparently, the question you asked, I think for the purpose of cautioning others in their utterances, even the invitation or the response of the police, it's an influence. So that's a good one. It's a good step. But whether the next step that some of us would expect is that investigation and interrogation that the police said they're going to make public, and with the apparent admission by him. And I was going to speak to that. Do you know that even legally he has admitted that he made the video? He has admitted that he made those utterances by his interview with Shehu.
How so?
Yes. That when he said, Shehu confronted him directly with respect to that video and the utterances. And he said, why would I be quiet or keep mute when my people are being killed? Over 11 persons in my constituency. That is like you are promoting retaliation. Okay? So there's a tacit admission of that. But, well, that's left for him and the courts. Of course, you know that these are the same people who say, if you don't like, go to court. But here, as an analyst, for me, my function, my work, whenever any platform invites us here, is to the best of our understanding and interpretation to analyze what is happening and then to give direction in some way. There are people who are listening to us who even learn from what we are saying. Some, of course, we criticize, or there are those who even see us in that other bad light. But there are people who, as you walk on the street, they say, ma'am, I love that program. I follow up that program. As I was driving here, let me tell you, and maybe that's my own commendation for Today FM. I just came from my village.
Okay.
Straight to this place. When I was driving from Ahoda to Port Harcourt here, there was a radio station program that was going on here. But when it got to when you started, the driver turned it on to Today FM. So I was listening to you before I even arrived here. That, for me, right, will mean that like when I come here and I sit here, even if my opinion is not reasonable, but I would encourage what the police has done. That is a good step to have taken that up there, the Inspector General of Police, to have said, look, well, I've listened, I've watched the video, and we're doing so. And I would have directed the Osun State Police Command, invite this gentleman, let him come and answer some questions. The invitation is not to a party. It means that the police had looked at it before they would have invited him. If there was nothing prima facie to even invite him, they wouldn't have invited him.
They won't.
Well, let's see what will happen. There's a part of me that is saying Davido's letter may somewhere maybe...
I told you about persuasion, but I want the
they just be there influencing some of these things. Oh, this guy has dragged us outside. Oh,
Kelly, Davido's letter will be upheaval. It will bring upheaval. I have said so, and that's the way I read my own. See, we talk about our image with American government now. Ever since they started genocide, I don't believe there's Christian genocide.
No,
I don't.
And then sorry for doing this.
Good.
Sorry for doing this. While you're trying to manage that image before the White House,
good.
A superstar in your country is now putting a video viral. The video is a superstar. Take it or leave it.
Whether he's a superstar,
he's pushing out.
He's global.
He's pushing out a letter. He's pushing out a letter, and he's reposting a video from a senator that is saying, "Kill them."
Then what? Nobody in his right senses will say America is not the police of the world. Nobody can deny that.
Well, maybe not under Trump. I can debate that one.
Whether under Trump or not, if not, they won't be doing what they are doing in Iran.
And I'm just telling you that in my right senses, I can debate it.
And he may have also shared this video to other states. Like other countries, probably because in speaking, he spoke about, I will call Trump, I will tell Trump and all that. So if he's sharing, you could even directly share to others. The same, sharing to other organizations. And besides that, his Twitter handle, his X handle, or any other social handle is global in terms of followership.
Yes, of course.
And in sharing, there are also people of substance that could hear.
That's
why I say persuasion will work.
Can I say something?
Persuasive. Even a phone call by some person of class outside this country to call Mr. President and say, Mr. President, please, let there not be lives in the Oshun election. That's the persuasion I mean by the effect of his video and his comment will be persuasive in whatever.
Let me send you a quick please.
So what I'm saying in essence is that what Father Hunsi said, if it were any other person, the same condemnation. Anybody coming out, especially somebody that should have responsibility, to say go and kill others simply because they don't belong to a political party. What kind of election are they going to?
Chumene, you want to add something?
Kelly, if you look at the orgy of killing, you're a journalist. If you look at the orgy of killing and the report on ground, omniscient accounts, you see, we don't look at sentiment. Election is not sentiment or what you cry. Even if you cry, what we are seeing in Oshun is going to be a constitutional kind of people's right to vote. Now, I'm not saying that if you do, yes, you may see him as a superstar. I may see him as maybe good or something. People are there. People have been writing. America is not what you think. Trump has his own problem. He will look at the matter. There will be fair hearing. He may even decide not to even look at it. And remember, presidency, we have president and presidency. There are those that are equally writing. And there are sensible people, rational people in America who will say, look, this boy has, that is if they have their time. Because as I speak to you, they have issues in America that is bedeviling them. The Iran issue, which is even inflating the economy. So for me, we are not part of. Look, APC is not part of.
All right.
When once they are doing the right thing, I don't think why somebody is
This is a point.
Yes.
This is a point.
This
is a point that you made initially. So if I not allow you to speak, you will be like, I will shut you down.
We're not doing the same thing.
We brought fresh angles.
We're not doing the same thing.
No, sir. We brought fresh angles to it.
Okay,
the police, you weren't here.
But fine hearing.
The police has invited Father Hunsi to come and explain his statement.
Can I respond?
Okay, let me respond.
They have invited him.
Yes, to come and explain his statement.
Invitation is not the trap. Come and explain. Thank you very much. He will explain.
But
and like he said in the video, that those that they've counted, the 12 persons that have died, are members of his party from his constituency.
Isn't it interesting how...
Isn't it interesting?
One moment, sir. Yes. Isn't it interesting how, perhaps because of politics, you seem to be deflecting. And contradicting yourself? First one here, you say the video is fake.
I think if you're a good footballer,
one moment. First one, you say the video is a fake. Yes. Second one, you say it's journalists doing a poor job.
Yes.
Now you are saying, quoting the same senator, as saying that, the number of presidents...
I will not even allow you. Look,
I don't understand.
What I have said here, my points are clear. And my audience, for those that are not divided, and look, I will not dance to... We all have our opinions.
No, nobody's asking you to dance anywhere. You are contradicting yourself.
I'm not at all. I'm not. What I'm saying is that the man has said, look, the people that are dying are my people. And I never said that they should kill anybody. I've said so.
The question I asked clearly.
I've said so.
Is Father Hunsi the only Yoruba man?
Is it what?
The only Yoruba man?
I move on.
As he speaks Yoruba, it's only himself that understands that.
That's why I'm saying There are those that are ready to misinterpret him.
I move on.
It's a misinterpretation.
There's no need. What you're doing to my eyes looks very bad. I must tell you, as a young man.
You should always be bad. You may not come from my own side.
It looks really bad because you're contradicting yourself.
Thank you very much.
Is that because you have a bad color, Kelly?
It's actually embarrassing for the police to have invited him, because first the police would have done an interview. They should have done some kind of scrutiny of that video to confirm its authenticity. If they confirm that the video is authentic, then they will invite you to come and explain this video.
Remember, gentlemen, the IGP is a Yoruba man. The other one, Abiodun, is a Yoruba man.
They will come to come and explain this video. What were your intentions in this video? Come and explain. We're not saying he's guilty of anything, but the police has invited him, which to a large extent will give some kind of authenticity to the said video.
This is what the time to
we're not talking post. We're talking the video now, which you have tried to discountenance in every way possible, and in doing so, you have contradicted yourself.
No problem. I know you have solidarity for them. You can use any kind of word.
Come in, whatever you got. No
problem. You can say anything.
There are some local stories that I find interesting. In fact, when I was reading this in our 7 a.m. bulletin, I was pained. I really was pained. I haven't carried out an independent investigation to confirm the claims made by the Orashi National Congress. But MNEB will not just come out and speak without something concrete on ground happening. So I know that they spent a lot of time. Governor Fubara kept talking about how much work they were doing on the Ahoda Zonal Hospital, several visits, and eventually they opened it for use. Now, the president of the General Congress of Orashi National Congress, MNEB, is making an appeal. What's the appeal? He said the hospital, which was recently inaugurated by Governor Fubara, is currently faced with shortages of basic amenities, including water and electricity, which is greatly affecting the effective delivery of that healthcare facility. He also expressed concern over the shortage of medical personnel at the facility, saying only about 6 doctors are currently available and they operate on shift. So I'm wondering, we spent money to repair the facility. We upgraded the facility. They did all of those things. Did the upgrade, did all of those things, right? They got to this point where they opened the facility. You have opened the facility now, and in less than 1 year, the facility is struggling. I beg. Let me begin with you, Menem. Are we something wrong with us?
Well, this could be hearsay. That is why I like contradicting myself. It could be hearsay. Yes, and that is why you quickly don't rush into, conclusions. It's a government project. We have seen at the federal point where they built a hospital. Government is a continuum. Where they built a hospital, and we saw that people were saying there was no syringe, there was no paracetamol, there was no like this, and we have seen it happen. The question is that you go back to the government. There are commissioners for special duties who also, even at the civil service cadre, there are those that should have reported that. Even at the community level, there are those that should have reported that. So for me, I don't know how truthful. What we are seeing now is politics at the highest level. We have seen where people...
This is politics?
Please,
you suspect it's politics?
Please, that's why I said I'm not there.
No, that's what I'm asking you now. I'm asking, do you suspect it's politics?
Like I said, it could be. It's possible. We have seen people advance their opinion, especially at this time, to be made, to be popularized, and to be noticed. So for me, this is a government that the same people have been praising and saying, look, when this hospital was built, maybe under his government, and today is just to furnish and adequately ensure that there are the things that ought to be there supposed to have been furnished. So for me, who are those that should be held accountable? At the primary health, who are the people that are holding this? We have the primary health centers and those that are saddled the responsibility of ensuring that there is no deficit in terms of drugs and all the rest. So for me, they should be held accountable. You don't just go and hold the governor. For me, we have been hearing that at the primary health, cadre, so many things are going on. Like there was one time I had a problem. I had to visit one of the, primary health center around my place, and the place, the facilities adequately. Medicine are there. In fact, to some extent, I said, look, even though I'm not supporting the governor, I think I should give some appraisal. And I was happy with what is going on. So for me, there are those that should be whistleblowers who should come out and say, look, oh, these things are going on. I don't know the opinions of those that are within that community. Is it coming out from one person, or this was just what was gotten by journalists? You know, because we've seen that sometimes people out of their overzealousness could go to one place and say, look, oh, these things are not there. Okay. If they are true, then the government should be questioned. First of all, the Commissioner for Special Duty. Then at the primary health level, who are those championing the primary health level at the state cadre? They should be held responsible. Then the whistleblowers, the person that is revealing this, should also come out with evidence that should showcase that these things are on ground. Because we have seen that in one of the primary schools where they said that there are no chairs. I have gone to that place. There are chairs. But why are they doing this? Okay. It is just to, you know, ensure that they demarket the state. So if there is sincerity on this, they should question those that are at that echelon.
The second.
Well, incidentally, in a way, that's a facility that should be of concern to me, not just as an analyst here, but coming from the region. My community, Kalau Bogulu, in Ahoda West local government area, that doesn't even have any kind of health facility, no health center. We usually present conditions there. And again, secondly, I was personally there during the inauguration of that hospital when the governor went there to inaugurate. And I recall that day it was a fun fair, and then there were assurances that all the facilities were in place and then they were in good condition. I saw firsthand and directly, personally, say like eyewitness, close to even those who were cutting the tapes. So it's disappointing that just after this short time.
That's if this report is.
Oh, exactly. Yes, that's if it's correct. But I would want to believe it. I would want to believe it. That is personally. But that is, let's take it first. If it's correct, then I really would be disappointed that facilities that have already been installed by the state and then so inaugurated and then they became functional, and just within this short time, it hasn't been managed properly.
Has it been not 1 year?
I wonder if it's not 1 year. When did we go there even? It was that period we did the same Ozuchiru, those periods. I think it should be last year, December period. Not last year, like
9 months.
What is it? I'm not sure. But just sorry, maybe because I'm just trying to maintain my thought. But maybe before we finish, I'll find out exactly when they inaugurated that hospital. Now, why am I saying I would be disappointed if those facilities, when inaugurated, actually came functional and this short time? That comes for me the call for accountability of persons who are given responsibility to handle certain level of government facilities. You know one thing, yes, the governor is the head and chief executive officer of the state, but you have parastatals, we say ministries, departments, and agencies of government. You have, therefore, the River State Hospitals Management Board. You have, therefore, also a chief medical director of that zonal hospital. If when he took over this very new facility and these things were working, at what point and how did they gradually break down? How did we provide for maintenance of facilities? How do we report when facilities are beginning to break down? Sometimes you may be surprised that there are probably also even overheads, what they call subventions, that are provided for maintenance for officials of government that handle certain levels of government responsibility at ministries, departments, and agencies. How do they really account for those subventions? I tell you, if you go to even a public school and you see the office of a principal, those who do not have conscience to know that you are the leader, you are the chief executive of that secondary school as a principal. So if some little subvention is given to you, you should be able to know that even if it means to put the blinds on the curtains in your office, that you could do so. Some person may even go out of their way. That's not to say that I'm encouraging that, to say, oh, if you have that conscience, even from that your monthly salary, say, okay, I'm going to put this curtain when they bring I do. But it will shock you that even where the subventions are provided, you go to certain public offices, they are so careless. So that comes to the situation where maybe certain, I'm not saying the chief medical director of all the, whatever the nomenclature is for the head of that hospital is culpable of this. But what about reporting? Or is it a general case across the hospitals that have been commissioned? Or is it something really is the governor that is responsible to it? Or is it also the effect of the things that we say the political climate in Rivers State is affecting some level of effective administration, to say budgeting issues, deployment of funds and all of that? But on the other hand, if this is not true, right? But I wonder why I wouldn't. If this is not true, then do I even have much to say? I doubt that is not true, because failing of facilities in Nigeria and public facilities is not common to the Aouda General Hospital, or Zonal Hospital more appropriately.
We have Barrister Jubilee Wokoro, principal partner at High Rise Law Firm, corporate commercial litigation, and we can't call you barrister any longer now. The CGN has banned it effectively, which is something I want to take the views of lawyers on. So I can do Mr. Jubilee Wokoro, Esquire. Principal partner at High Rise Law Firm, corporate commercial litigation and constitutional lawyer. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning. Good morning. Thank you.
I'd like to take your view on this report we're talking about right now.
Okay.
About a civil society activist is raising alarm that a newly built, inaugurated hospital in Ahoda is failing. Less than 1 year.
All right. First of all, on the barrister issue, I think the CGN was talking about official documents, not general talk, but we'll get to that later.
Okay.
Right now, because I have a copy of the circular, there is a law in Lagos State that I think most states should adopt. It is the Lagos State Facilities Management and Maintenance Law. It was passed by the Lagos State House of Assembly 7 years ago. All right, that should be in 2019. That law provides for the creation of an agency for the maintenance of public facilities, with a lot of emphasis on health. There are offenses enacted by that law. You see, because Section 36 of our Constitution makes it impossible and unlawful for a person to be tried or charged or convicted for an offense that at the time of the performance of the act of omission was not an offense made by any written law. And we operate a written constitution in Nigeria, unlike Britain and the rest who operate an unwritten constitution. So here, if something is not written expressly as an offense, nobody, if you damage the pipeline now, there are offenses in the Oil Pipelines Act. But now, if you damage the Rivers State medical facility, or it is not working, or you're supposed to make it run and you don't run it, or you're the one to provide diesel and it's not functioning. If you go to many hospitals, we are talking about a hospital that is not functioning completely. There are hospitals that are there, but nothing is really going on. If you need oxygen, you have to procure it from outside. If you need syringes, you have to procure it from outside. Even some teaching hospitals here in Rivers State. Now, where I'm going that direction is that whatever is not properly legislated is difficult to be properly monitored. The executive is only empowered to execute what has been legislated, and in some cases interpreted by the judiciary. So I think that this law should be, if there is nothing like that in Rivers State, first of all, that's my first suggestion, because we keep hearing things, especially from that Ahoda extraction. His school was not functioning, and Burna Boy and whoever had to come. Things like that keep coming up from different parts of the country and now of Rivers State. So I think that first there should be legislation. Secondly, generally establishing things without a proper maintenance plan is one of the general decadence in the Nigerian governmental institution. There should be very proper plan for how whatever is established, whatever is built with taxpayers' money should be maintained. And that is why we go to budgeting. I'm trying not to expand the topic and the question, but you can't turn your eyes away from the fact that a budget was presented to the House of Assembly on the 10th of June, if I'm not wrong, more than a month ago, and I don't know if it has been passed. There were reports some days ago that the delay is because of whatever agreements between the governor. You see, these are constitutional functions. when constitutional functions are now politicized, there are issues. You're supposed to function within the ambit of the law, not the ambit of, if we don't like you, we'll do this. If you don't give us what we want, we'll do that. So when you look at it from that perspective, it bites a lawyer's tongue to say that somebody built a hospital and probably there is no fund allocated because no budget is passed to run the hospital. Let's say, for instance, because the existing hospitals may already have their way of, sorting out funds and all of that, and maybe from operations and whatever, maybe. But a new thing really needs money to move. So we need to know from the state government or an agency of the state government who is in charge, from the primary health management board, who is in charge of that hospital. Why is that? Because I believe that should be a primary health care center. It's not a teaching hospital.
No. It's a secondary. So hospital management board, secondary.
Is a secondary? Okay.
It's a zonal hospital.
Zonal hospital.
Yes.
And is that a big thing?
It's not a primary.
Then it's not even something that should be swept under the carpet. So the body, the secondary management, health management board should look into it. The government health board should look into it and tell us, Ministry of Health, the Commissioner of Health, why is this hospital not functional? And I want to say something that I said.
No, they say it's functional, but it's dying. Key facilities are no longer functioning. Like
December 23rd, 2025.
My God.
Okay, that's when it was commissioned.
8 months. December 23rd, 2025.
So that means, well, if your liver and your kidney, not yours anyway, if a person's liver and kidney are not functioning, you cannot say that the person is functioning, or the person's heart. So if they say the hospital has key, the word key is very important. Facilities not functional, power is not there. There was a time it was with the federal teaching hospital here, EPTH. I had to literally take my family out of there in the night because I just had a baby. That was some years back. We had to take them, and they said people died in school and all of that. I'm not trying to demarket anybody, but the issue is these government institutions need serious close marking. Now, if you go into federal budget allocation, okay, let's look at what is happening with this agency that they say is a fake agency. The man is saying, they said I should pay so 100 million before they can release this agency, and they have employed people, and then the government comes out and says an agency was in the board, in the budget. Nobody saw it, that it was a fake agency. National Assembly, House of Reps with 300 and something members passed it. It's a fake agency. Senate with over 100 members read it and passed it with all the assistant lawyers and massive employment details they have there. It's a fake. It was not. How did he smuggle his way? Even when the president gave assent, how did he smuggle his way? So you find out that there is a thorough mismanagement of Nigeria's fiscal assets. Our money is thoroughly mismanaged. Laws are interpreted upside down, and the sections of the Constitution that should enable us to approach the court and deal with these things enshrined in Chapter 2 of the Constitution are not justiciable.
So, but somebody can be held for negligence.
Yes, medical negligence is there.
Somebody can be held for abandoning duty.
Now, let's look at it this way.
No. Okay. We have plenty laws. You're calling for more laws.
No. You're not getting where I'm going. Where I'm going is
you're saying that we need specific laws to address some of the lagging issues.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Okay.
What I'm saying is that we need, for Rivers State, there's a specific law I'm saying that Lagos State has enacted that would be good for Rivers. If the House of Assembly should leave issue of impeachment and dragging budget around and face what their work is, we should have a law for proper Rivers State government asset management. That's on one side. Then on the other side, our people, Nigerians, people that are in that area should also know that they have a right to this healthcare. It's not a private organization. If you sue the relevant agencies and you join all the relevant people, you can claim. A lot of people claim damages against UPTH and they were paid. Yes.
So we're basically saying the same thing.
Yes.
You're asking for a law to address a specific problem.
Yeah, but that doesn't cover the general.
I spoke broadly on what you said. We're saying the same thing.
Yes, we're together. Yeah.
Right? I give you an instance. I work in this institution.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
I have a head over me. If I continue to fail in my duty and nobody is watching, the system would eventually collapse.
That's true.
But if somebody is watching and the person observes the first time and says, okay, maybe it's just a mistake. It happens the second time, the person says, oh, just leave him. It happens the third time. Clearly, that person at the top also has a problem. You built a hospital, assuming this report is correct. You spent millions. You went for inspection. We had state of emergency. You came back. You opened it. It was celebrated as grand. You did all those things. Why do you have the time in the setting of the hospital? What was needed to ensure that the hospital was optimal? Question one. Question one. Question two. Okay, now that the hospital is running, who is in charge of the daily maintenance of this hospital? Who do you report to? Who handles those reports? We don't do that. What you said about laws, that's not coming from. If we take up the laws in this country, and somebody does not see that there's a gap here that somebody is supposed to fill, and somebody is supposed to say, and nobody's very not say, why is hospital supposed to be okay, why is so like they working? Why would not be hospital? When they give a sex response, you escalate to a superior that say, no, there are penalties for this. There are penalties for this. Do the laws to ensure that people that have jobs to do their jobs.
What I'm saying is, I think on one hand, there are two things. There's approach from the top, there's approach from the bottom. The approach from the top is that the people involved, like you said, when you say we start to collect on the road, you can't report that person. Right? So there is a need for legislation to pin down asset management. The people who have made that legislation benefit from the road system, so they will not be willing to make that decision. Generally, it's the executive that should sponsor them. That's what I said. If that law exists, it doesn't have to prosecute. Good. What is the essence of good? The access, in the access of such legislation, when the presence of legislation in action for the enforcement of legislation, the average citizen has the right in law to sue for medical negligence. I think it's this for this election. The average citizen has the right, most Nigerians don't know, and they have the right in citizens. The average citizen has the right to sue for medical negligence, has a right to petition for prosecution for the criminal aspect. So that's my
I also going to say to my colleague here that there already exists respect to a particular sector of health here. That kind of legislation and institution that is advocated, which generally, yes, right, with respect to managing the issue of poor maintenance in Nigerian state. But the River State Hospitals Management Board law, CAP means Chapter 66 of the laws of River State of Nigeria, means that there is an established management board. The key thing is that there are laws, therefore, that have been established, and I believe that those laws and having established institutions, we also have, these agencies have budget allocations. And the purpose of this budget allocation is not just to pay salaries of the staff of those boards, but also to oversee these hospital management facilities. So there are people that we can trace to ask this question. And then maybe to even come to that December I told you that we went for that inauguration. I saw those solar panels. The facilities were clean and good. I'm not sure that they were not completed and they went for that inauguration. After the inauguration, nobody complained that they were not working. It's about a 105 or so bed hospital. Surgery. In fact, usually when they will go for an inauguration, the Commissioner for Health, I know when she came out, I was reading the facilities that were available and installed. State-of-the-art facilities. So, and the fundamental question the President of the Orashi National Congress has raised, which for me, as a connect, if it is power, then it has link to affect the other. Because when he said surgery, it means that it's about the power thing. So what he said also that the solar panels aren't working anymore, and who knows what is happening to even the power plant about dieseling and all of those, before I talk about even public power grid that of course is failing and collapsing every second. So these are critical issues. And I know that there was also a private plant there. So forget about even the national grid. And except as Rivers State that ought to be moving forward, shouldn't we even be talking about off-grid provision for power for certain sensitive sectors of our society? To say, okay, all our health facilities should have solar power and get off the national grid. He said, oh Lord, I beg, we cannot talk again.
Well, I agree with you. Section 8 sub 1 of that law says that the board shall have power generally to administer, control, manage all hospitals, including specialists, medical, nursing, and surgical services, and health centers, clinics, dispensaries, and other institutions established, maintained, and controlled by the government. Now, my view, in addition to what he said, is that, you see, if you had got my view originally,
I got your view.
Okay. What I'm saying is that you are talking about this management board. One of the basic things we were taught, I think from social studies, most things in life are elementary, is called checks and balances. Okay? So the agency I'm talking about that was created in Lagos is a different, it's just like EFCC. It's a different agency that monitors these management boards. Because what you are saying is that the person who failed to sign a check for the purchase of diesel should monitor himself.
No. That's
so what I'm saying is that
this
board's existence,
we understand what you're saying, sir. But that's not what we're saying.
Because the man is the one funding.
The board, I do not believe that the law that created that board created the board to work in isolation.
The law is
that is the board.
It's just an 18 section law.
No, what I'm saying
it may have been a sorry, sir. It may that one appears to me. Maybe we'll find out. Maybe a consolidation, if at all, if they had the hospital management board, because they can't have that assets management board and now come again and have the hospital management board.
Is the hospital management
would that board be away from the supervision of a commissioner for health?
No, it wouldn't be.
It's supposed to report to the commissioner. That's what I'm saying.
Would that same board be isolated from a supervision from a permanent secretary, Ministry of Health?
They are all one agency.
No,
they are all one. They are all under the Ministry of Health.
What it means is if the board is failing in its responsibility, there is an authority higher than the board.
Good.
If that authority is still failing, there is still the governor.
Do we even have a commissioner for health currently? I'm not even
aware. But we may have a commissioner. There's no commissioner for health. There is no commissioner for health. But there may be a permanent secretary.
This law,
there may be a permanent secretary, Ministry of Health.
The board is to report to the commissioner. So what I'm saying, in agreeing with my learned friend and yourself, is that there is an entire lack of accountability.
Exactly. That's the cap of it. Which
there's an entire lack of accountability and structure.
When Ibe is complaining about this, there's one thing Chimene mentioned, that it may seem somehow, but then it might also be real. Because there are ways that one should channel one's reports about this kind of thing if there are deficiencies in this. Because I won't believe that hospital was inaugurated with all these deficiencies. That means the equipment and all that were at least, let's say, 75% complete. Because there would have been media people there to report if they were completely, maybe buildings finished and all that, and they were nothing. They would have reported it. You remember when we had this cardiovascular something, and they said it has been under lock and key since it was completed and all that. Such report would have come out. But this one, it was inaugurated. At least, you said, thank you very much. What else? We have somebody who was there. Now, the issue is this. It could be like Tibere is alluding that it could be politics. Yes. Because why would they go political? If, for instance, Fubara camp is not in good terms with whoever is that, like this Ibe or whatever, I don't know. Now, he could do everything to paint the administration black. It happens. That's why I say politicians don't have heart. Their heart is at their backs.
Okay.
I tell you. Now, Kelly, when you are telling me that these hospitals are like this, what is the job of whichever board that supervises that class of hospital?
That's if Ibe's view is
that's
not
what
political.
I'm saying.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
If it's not political.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Now, if that is so, that is real, what he's saying. Now, it is this board that should indeed take up this. And the governor, that one is governor, is also a very cumbersome duty. Because if I always say, a father sends his son to go and trade and all that, you didn't check your son whether he's progressing or not. Later on, you come up and say, things are not moving well there. You are also complicit. Because you should have been monitoring all along to know whether this boy is doing well or not. And so the governor, irrespective of having that board, should also be calling intermittently to say, how far are these people?
Progress updates.
That is it. That is it.
They don't do governance.
Progress updates.
So that is it.
What is happening here? What is happening here?
Can you look at what they wrote here? The core essence of medical and hospital management board in Rivers State, specifically the Rivers State Hospital Management Board and the Rivers State Primary Health Care Management Board, is to administer, coordinate, and upgrade public health care delivery to the safe, accessible, and affordable medical services. Reach all residents across the urban and rural communities.
So we have laws now.
We have the law. We have the law. We have the institutions.
Yeah. Please, we'll have to take a short break. When we come back, I'd like to hear the views of lawyers. What do people think about? I want to hear, because what I'm reading about barrister titles. We're back shortly.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are two sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose given, because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world will be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
All right. So let me read it. It's been on my mind. I'm directed by the Honorable, the Chief Justice of Nigeria, to notify all litigation staff, legal practitioners, court registrars, and lawyers that the use of the title barrister as a prefix to names is inappropriate and inconsistent with the standards of professionalism expected within the Supreme Court of Nigeria. The circular addressed to the Supreme Court litigation staff, lawyers, and court registrars reads in part. Consequently, all officers concerned are hereby, I want to go to, I don't need all these plenty things. The circular, which became public on Friday, warned lawyers to immediately stop using the barrister title in all official correspondence, records, documents, identity materials, and other official engagements. So it's pretty clear now. Is it a new dawn? Let me take your reaction to it. I've never called you a barrister. I can't remember the last time I called you a barrister.
It is not quite novel, but I think that directive needed, for clarity, because it does happen. It does happen. But I'm surprised.
Somebody has tried to reprimand me for not calling him barrister.
No, not the calling. That's almost when you mentioned this, even when you haven't quite introduced the subject for discussion.
Okay.
When my colleague was speaking here,
Yes.
and he made reference to it's on document. And I haven't read that here. You could see that official, public. It would mean that in all our processes, if I'm filing the process, and I am not sure, like that's why I say it's not like something that maybe to put clarity, I have never, and I'm not sure, even processes I receive from colleagues in terms of filing court process and all that. I say, you write your name and sign. I say, cancel for the claimants and all of that. We don't put that barrister HP Ekine. No. So even if the friends and colleagues and relatives are doing so, it's always clearly there as in XYZ Esquire. Even in appearances in court, no lawyer introduces himself to say barrister HP Ekine, right? It is still the HP Ekine. Sometimes we even leave out the Esquire because it's already our domain, but you add HP Ekine Esquire, right? But most times in appearances, then in the correspondences too, I am not sure that much of the correspondences is that way written, but the Esquire follows. But perhaps it's more of what is becoming would I say a preventive approach. That's how I see it more, because I do not think that it's that prevalent that would have evoked the CJN's, the Honorable CJN's directive. But what I would say here is that the CJN's directive is appropriate. Appropriate in the sense that it doesn't really represent even what we are, despite being called as barristers and solicitors to the Supreme Court of Nigeria, because some of those who are arguing against it are saying, but we are called as barristers and solicitors to the Supreme Court of Nigeria. So why are you giving a directive to take away the barrister as a prefix in official documents?
Well, thank you very much. I was just reading through the publication that you just read. It's a circular, and if you observe, the circular is directed to specific persons. Is not a general circular. The circular says, I am directed to notify all litigation staff, legal practitioners, court registrars, and lawyers that the use of the title barrister as a prefix to names is inappropriate and inconsistent. Now, this.
But you just included lawyers, all litigation staff, lawyers.
Yes. Now, this is talking about when maybe you file a court process, and when you are to frank it or when you are to sign it, you now write Barrister Jubilee Nwokoro. What we do is Jubilee Nwokoro Esquire. So I do not really see what the problem is about. Maybe some people have started putting BARR before their name in court processes. I'm yet to see one.
Okay, so
and then the places where they are to affix it and not to affix it is in all official correspondence. That's like a letter, records, documents, identity materials like an ID card, and any other official engagement.
That's why I have interest. Any other official engagement?
So official engagement means where you are acting in your capacity as a lawyer. So they are putting down names, you are affixing. Affix means it's in writing.
No.
Not just in writing.
Affix means primary
introduction.
You are here. Some of the legal conversations I have with you are based on the understanding that you are versed in the law as a lawyer.
As a lawyer, yeah.
So when I introduce you as a lawyer.
Okay.
Right? I don't introduce you just as a public affairs analyst.
I get that.
Right? So couldn't that be other official engagement?
I don't think a public, is my opinion. I don't have to agree with you. All right? I don't think a public enlightenment program, or if I'm teaching somebody, is an official engagement for the purpose of a circular from the Chief Justice of Nigeria. This will be tested in court anyway, and the court will interpret it. Yeah, that's just the position.
Do you think so, sir?
I think so, to a large extent.
To a large extent?
Yes. If I'm having a conversation with you, even here on radio or anywhere else.
But the radio is a formal setting.
It's formal, official.
Not be official.
The radio is a formal setting.
It's not a courtroom.
No, it's not a courtroom. We're not.
It's not a courtroom.
The information that you share here can be the instrument somebody uses to go and pursue something in court.
Let me go. What I wanted to say is it's not quite about just court, like my colleague has just said. It can be outside of court and still be official. Now, you could have an official representation, for instance, even if it's in a social function, right? And let us say you are delegated to carry out an official assignment in a social gathering. It's official. You are appointed into a committee. It's official responsibility you're carrying out. Not just on the state council, but even if you're a private council, okay? Or not just for officials in the ministries of justice across the state or in the judiciary. Of course, there's a difference with that. I do not think that those other social, but in all, for me, beyond the strict interpretation and reading on the express provisions in the directive, right? I think and I read that as to even references by counsel, whether we are in our law offices or anywhere. And I don't think, like he said, like I said too, that lawyers generally do that. I don't call him barrister. Do you understand? He won't call me back. But I know that that's why the CJN cannot direct and regulate how non-lawyers, non-judicial officers, non-litigation officers in their respective judicial offices to expect that maybe I go to the village now. If my village even is like, the name is not even mentioned like you had, it's just barrister. Just barrister. So you can't forward them. The CJN can't punish them in that regard or stop them from doing that. So that's why I agree with my colleague about trying to regulate our official engagement.
She would also expect that
we guide them.
Yes.
Yes, one which I agree with you absolutely. We should guide them.
Well, the truth is that the ambit.
You know, the truth is a perspective.
Okay. The truth is that I'm gonna say
the truth is a perspective.
Okay.
Right.
The truth from my perspective.
Yes.
The truth from my perspective and from the perspective of what I was taught coming up as a lawyer, at least, at least almost 2 decades now. The truth is that the life of a legal practitioner is as directed by the Legal Practitioners Act. With due respect to the CJN, there is nothing in the LPA limiting titles. There is nothing in the rules of professional conduct limiting titles. A circular cannot amount to a legislation, with the greatest respect to the CJN. All right? Okay. However, because the CJN is by office, literally the head of the judiciary, and is speaking from an ethical point of view, I will not have problems with being described or not being described as barrister. Because when we were called to the bar, the statement made by the chairman of body of benchers is that I hereby call you jointly and severally to the bar as barristers and solicitors of the Supreme Court.
Okay.
Do you understand me? So now you see that it's not just perspective. So
no, it is perspective.
I've mentioned that here.
It is perspective.
So the truth is that I don't think titles are the biggest problem of the judiciary currently. I think we should be looking at things like one court interpreting the law one way.
No. The reason we're having this conversation is, even here, I've introduced someone, and because I didn't include barrister, he was offended. He wasn't happy with it. So I had to include barrister.
Well,
now you see this 10, 55 minutes conversation we've had, people can sense that some of you are not even convenient with the fact that the CJN has given such a directive.
I personally don't even use barrister before my name.
No, but I'm just saying.
But I'm just saying the fact that it's not a legislation. Okay, what is the punishment by this circular?
Well, that's for you people to decide. It's not for me.
It's not a legislation will create a law.
This is not for me to decide.
Create a punishment, create a procedure for trial. So that is the issue.
Let me take calls from our listener. 0810951091. I called the number earlier, so let's do it. 60 seconds. All right, I see the calls come and then it drops. 0810951091. That is the number to call. All right, this one. Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome. Hello, good morning. Can you hear me? Good morning.
George from Oregon.
George, welcome.
Yeah, I want to talk about the letter of Davido to Trump. Tell me, I think the question I want to ask is, should say the country or a state or a local government that somebody who is a musician will start to go and disturb Trump to come and look into the country. For Christ's sake, we are an independent country, a sovereign nation in that nature. So I don't think that letter has any value and it will not work in this country. Thank you, Kelly George from Oregon.
Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly.
Morning.
The letter of Trump, that's what doesn't stop anybody. I like it like that. What the man is trying, it's not telling Trump to come and cancel the election or go and conduct election in Nigeria. He's telling the man what is happening in Nigeria. What of the senator that say kill him, and somebody is there now supporting? We are listening for all these things that people are talking there. We are learning. But some of people you bring there, they don't allow to be.
Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Yeah, good morning, Kelly.
Morning.
Good morning, Chief Ndukwe and the rest of the panelists.
Good morning.
Good morning. My name is Offa, calling from Port Harcourt. Can I react to the unhealthy, unholy statement of the city senator from Osun State?
Yes, you can.
Good. Kelly, even if I am not a Yoruba citizen, or I am not from the Yoruba land, I don't understand their language, but if 3 to 5% from Yoruba land will affirm in one sentence that what the city senator said in Yoruba language is or has the meaning of killing of every accord member. If they cannot find them, they should kill their wives and kill their children. And of course,
no, he did not. He did not say that. He didn't say it the way you put it. But go on.
Okay. Contemporarily, the word killing does not have any other coloration other than to be obliterated,
all right,
to be destroyed.
All right.
Now, let me find it conclusively.
10 seconds.
Who have been defending him for
Sorry,
instance.
you've crossed the line. Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Yes, Kelly. Good morning.
Mr. Peter, please go on.
Thank you. Well, what is playing out in Osun State, the whole world is watching. Nigerians are watching. APC and Tinubu, let them continue to dance naked at the market square. 2027, we speak out loud. Those who are singing, beating the drums of war, well, they will never see how Nigeria will be good. They will never see it. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Mr. Peter. Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Yeah. Good morning, Kelly.
Morning.
I'm Joy Clement, calling from Port Harcourt.
Please go on.
Okay. Naturally, I wish to be a lawyer as a child. And what I see and hear from lawyers now, in our primary English, barrister is not to be included to any. In fact, we just have Miss, Mrs. and all of that. If you listen, Michelle Obama is a lawyer. You never hear Michelle Obama. Do you understand? These people should know common English. They're just discouraging me from it. They should know common English. Barrister shouldn't be attached to your name officially. They should know English now, lawyers. Please. It's not like anyone has anything against you. But that's just primary English. Don't you know this? I'm ashamed you don't know this in Nigeria. Please. The world is listening to you.
All right. Thank you.
The world is listening. Thank you.
Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Thank you so much, Kelly. Actually, on the line from Element.
Please go on.
Let me look at the statement made by that Senator Father Hossein, saying that the king is better the king. Whether he said it or in Yoruba language or whichever language, he said killing. So killing is killing for me. And this is a private senator. Let me also ask that senator. If it is for this man that said his key, what will he say as a senator, as a service senator? If it is an anonymous person that said keys too, what will he say as a service senator? And you see, why these politicians are saying all these things? Your children are not in Nigeria. They are not abroad. That is why they have the water mind to order statements of their choice. This is for me, it's very, very clear. And you should interpret it completely. Thank you so much, Achu.
All right. 2 more calls. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, my brother Kelly.
Morning, Kure.
If somebody knows the meaning of your name, is that what the type of statement your trusted people are making? Now, I am talking about, my name is Akubile. For a senator, that is why we are having problems. And we face another problem of Biafra and Nigeria. We see continue so many people. How can a senator that have integrity will make that type of statement? Even though people are dying, you know where you're going to report the matter. Even though people are killing, you know where to go and make that. As a leader, it's supposed to make that statement. That even though you have made that statement, you're supposed to come out to Nigeria and say, oh, I made that statement with a man, or I apologize for Nigerian people. And people are supporting him. For someone who said, we should kill anybody, then Kelly, I am just going to tell you, whether silent or not, what is going to happen in River State, what that man is making. My name is Akuri, please.
Okay, that's the final call. Good morning, today 95.1.
Good morning, Kelly.
Morning, sir.
I'm Mr. Chinese. What that man said, see him, do this, do that. And they call themselves politicians and honorable for that matter. When they are calling, they will say honorable. I don't.
Hello? Oh, I think we lost the call, so this will be the last call then. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Morning, Frank. Please go on.
Yeah, I greet all your guests in the studio.
Morning.
Let me react on the state of Ahoda General Hospital. Kelly, this morning I'm not happy. That is where I come from. Not only that Ahoda General Hospital, even John Kwama is being worse than that one. What pains me is that our governor, our own governor, commissioned that hospital last year, and he would have made provision how that hospital will run without no complaint. Now we are having no desert. They will be doing surgery without no light. It's not good. They are endangering the people of that artist. And it's the first hospital in Old Ahoda, that's that region. It's not good. Our governor should sit up and make sure that he goes not only Ahoda artists, all the general hospital in River State to see things for his friend. Please, Governor, do so. Thank you and God bless you.
All right, Frank. Okay, let me see if I can. I was going to squeeze in one more temptation. Fatoke Emmanuel, in response to Davido's letter to President Trump, Davido is a U.S. citizen. His life is important to Trump. Okay, he sent this earlier. I can't read many of these messages, so let's race. What's that one? This one I'm supposed to read. I think I've read it. So, Mama, I've read this message. Okay, Louis from Rukboko. I meant kill accord with votes. Look at the kind of lawmakers we have. If a sitting senator can open his mouth and say things, such a thing, imagine the kind of behavior being encouraged among their grassroots supporters. APC is becoming a virus to this country. These are the people making laws that are supposed to protect and guide millions of Nigerians. And hope he's above death. He doesn't know that people he's talking about are people's husbands, wives, children, family members. All right, Louis, thank you for your contribution. Okay, let's see those that sent few from here. The statement credited to the APC senator, I'm not supposed to, because such a comment can only come from APC politicians, and they will deny it because they know they cannot win election free and fair without violence. They say it's their style. Eric, your contribution. The first president to be containerized in the world is Trump. And that's from Woji. You and your beef with Trump. All right. Let's see. Okay. Another one. If the senator did not mean kill, what about the one that called Christians name and claim Nigeria belongs to Muslims? So what's your point, John? John Owago, this is for you, all right? This is Elizabeth. I think it's Elizabeth. Cookie Queen. Is it Elizabeth? I think it's Elizabeth or Queen, anyone. I don't have reply for you. Huh? Okay. Patrick, I also do not have reply for you. The rest of you, I do not have reply for you. There you have it. Let's listen to some of the voice notes. It's already 11:17. We have to be out of the studio in less than 10 minutes. So let's listen to some of your voice notes and then we'll just keep making progress. Begin with this one. Okay?
Good morning, Mr. Kelly, and your esteemed guest in the studio. And I want to comment on the outburst of the senator from Osun State. So, in as much as I don't like to, take it, talk to persons directly or attack personalities, let me put it that way. I also want you to also know that your guests in the studio, they are.
The message is even 3 minutes. I just realized. Thank you.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly and the guests in the studio. My name is Ezekiel. Mr. Kelly, on this senator statement, you see the kind of politicians we have, the state of politician we are harboring, we are voting, we are pressing, and when they are talking, people will be clapping. And I wonder what kind of people are there. Do they even think? He said what he said, and then he came out to tell us that no, he didn't mean it. And then the next thing he's telling us that he's AI. Politicians with triple standard, with triple marks. Like, I don't get it. The ones that are upcoming, the ones that are coming up, that are not even up to that status of those of this senator now, they're even worse. Look at what they are saying. They're even worse than those up there. Then you can imagine what will happen in the nearest future. Until a man of conscience, a man who has conscience, climbs into that Aso Rock. I mean, we are heading straight to doom. This country is heading straight to doom. I just pray God help us. Thank you.
Morning, presenter. My name is George from Romewo, Odegni. First.
All right, George, I read your message already, so let's give room to another person, yeah? Thank you.
Hello, good morning, Mr. Kelly, Chibunduku, and the guys in the studio. A blessed one to you and a bad one to all the bad politics and shine and all the evil men where they declare killings in the name of election. Mr. Kelly, you see, when you see things happening in Osun and Nigeria and beyond in the name of election, it will tell you it is the manifestation of the one who says a leader who came out and say in politics everything is fair. And today you see the people, they come out, a senator who's supposed to be representing and protecting the people and Nigeria as a whole, to say they should kill them. And you hear people begin to say they will carry battle, go their bedroom. Mr. Kelly, when did the election become battle? When did the voting become?
Sam, I believe so. Okay, I think one or two more. This one, Tony. Let's go.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly and the big bros in the house. My name is Tony Chinoso from Port Harcourt. Davido calling on President of America to intervene in what is happening in Nigerian politics. I think I align with this particular call. Nigeria needs external help. That's just the truth. If not, tell me why everything done by the ruling party and their candidates all over the country, be it statement, be it lawlessness in terms of going to court and the countering what the judgment court have given, going to Supreme Court and bringing the same case back in order to make sure it is in their favor. And what, ironically, you can see the man in the center of River State's politics. It just why all these things are happening is because they are connected to the center. If they are not connected to the center, the truth of the matter is that they will not act that way.
Morning, Sakali Bishon Dupe. I know I respect you guys. Because no, the one of the statement for me is very laughable because up till now I'm still wondering why we left PDP to a court party, the party that don't even have any structure across the 36 states of the country, including the FCT. For me, my advice to him, you better go and meet the political AI of Nigeria, Nyeshi Global. Let him take him to Aso Rock. Because if not, according to Ogaima, whoever Aso Rock wants will be the winner come Saturday 15th governorship election. And for President Donald Trump, I wish him God's divine protection. He will keep on living to protect the dignity of Christian. That's my take. God's time from Port Harcourt.
All right. Thank you. God's time, and by extension to everyone who sent a message. Facebook, opinion poll. So I see more messages, but maybe they are blocked or something. Good morning, Mr. Kelly. The statement is not alike at all. Killing accord with vote, and if you see any accord member, kill them. Different messages to human beings to kill, not vote. And we don't kill vote with due respect. You should face the law if there's law in the land. For Lowo John, for me, the statement conveyed entirely different meanings. The senator is only retracting the statement because of the backlash, and I can tell you the president and the party do not see anything wrong with it. Well, that's your view. George, we tried to play the voice note from you. Well, we read the text from you, so let's move on. Amity Prince, poor damage control. The simple meaning of kill is to end life of any living thing. How does this mean voting? Aneboka Christian, maybe he thought all of us are in primary school. The issue is that APC government will not see anything wrong with this kind of statement. Well, you feel so. Samuel Bethlehem, like our leader said, all is fair in politics. One of the greatest jobs is defending my party. Like, how will a reasonable leader say one thing there and another thing there? Something I get ashamed of my party for. All right. General Post, let's race, 1124. Wokorike Chiku, good morning, presenter. This is Diplomatic Aro Chiku's son. Davido writes to Trump over Osho election. Wise one, since one senator started making threats to kill APC Accord members. To me, that statement is a very bad one. Cosmo Soyeneke, I give kudos to Davido for this. He should extend this to Trump come 2027 general election. Tiger Sunday, good morning. Shehu Sani to Davido. Dragging Trump into Nigeria's election is a waste of time. If Shehu Sani thinks it's a waste of time, then why is he suddenly acting like a good Samaritan, trying to advise Davido against it? Trump's hands might be full, but if Trump's voice and pressure can make the government of Nigeria do the right thing and save lives, then it's a plus to Trump. Amity Prince, those that doubt the importance of Davido, his letter to Trump to remember that Davido is an American citizen. All right, Dr. Mrs. Ima Olebara, the Oshun senator that is threatening Accord people to be killed should be arrested. I wonder how such persons found themselves in positions of leadership. What type of democracy are we really practicing in this country? So people should no longer be allowed to exercise their fundamental rights of voting for candidates of their choice. Chile Edwin, Obi recalling past electoral victory even after ruling on the Supreme Court, and this is a character that wants to lead Nigeria when he doesn't have respect for the institutions. But for kidnapping and killings across the country, especially the case of Zamfara State, this is all about the coming elections as they're all politically motivated. All right, Skifu Bureau, 10 police officers, 17 bandits killed in Zamfara State. May the souls of those police officers rest in peace. Nigerian government should do anything to support our security agencies to help them win the war. We have to go. It's 11:25. Thank you all for your time. Thank you for your contributions. Ward Chimenem Esquire, he left already. You have our deepest appreciation. Jubilee Wokoro, principal partner at High Rise Law Firm, corporate commercial litigation and constitutional lawyer. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Henry Kine Esquire, legal practitioner, National Legal Advisor, Committee for the Defense of Human Rights, CDHR. Thank you, sir.
Thank you always.
And Chief Love Okere, JP Square, political analyst and social commentator, voice of a change nation, living in the West. He came to say hi to us. And then he left. Chief, thank you. And Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, our in-house analyst. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigerians.
And that's our show, everyone. Have a peaceful day.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
You can't mix my signature tune because it's, trust me, it's our 25th anniversary, but I will never forget to leave that as hell into your hearts, all right? Because it is yellow. Try it sometime. It relaxes your nerve, all right? Calm the spirit and then launch into that spirit or that realm of endless possibility. That's what yellow does. Yellow is the color of business. Yellow means sunshine. Yellow brights up your mood. There's yellow in every man. There's yellow in you. And there's yellow in me. If you doubt it, go and urinate and check your wee. Don't come telling me it's malaria. No. But anyway, thank you, Nigerian. Thank you. You, and absolutely every one of you were here today because of you. 25 years is not 25 days. And trust me, in all the roller coaster ride, you've been there with us. You believed in us, and you all make this happen. So we cannot thank Nigerians enough. We can't thank you enough. So that's why there's a lot of stuff going on across all MTN offices. Now, if you have any of our old treasures, like old starter pack, old SIM card, whatever that have the old MTN nostalgia logo, take it to our office, our MTN office at Aba Road, that's Foster Tillary, and then you will be rewarded. Got lots of gifts all around for you, our esteemed subscribers. And also let you in on this, the free 25 gig data, and of course, the minute, it's no more on, because we've noticed a lot of people now scamming people with it. Several links have been opened, but of course, trust Niger, but it's okay. so that is all gone right now. So it was only on that Saturday, that's on the 8th, that's when that actually took place. Well, ignore any other WhatsApp messages or website that people send out that you can get a 25 gig. Come on, that's not happening again. Well, send any of those MTN old logo starter pack. Just let us know that you've been with us for 25 years and you will be rewarded. So talking about rewarded, I've got someone in the studio today. We've got a lot. We'll be talking about our health. And it's important we get to understand that all the monies we're making, if we don't have good wealth to enjoy it, good health rather to enjoy it, it's going to be a waste. So as you work hard, check your health. But first, before we do, I need to pay my bills this beautiful morning. Leave it 100 coming through, and then I come back. Lawrence is in the studio to talk to us about Leko.
From Lagidi
Day one for you to give 100. 100 on the tracks, on the road, at work. Because it's your job to give your all. 100 with the gang and on the dance floor. Truth is, you're not wired to give less. Your future is now. So live it real, loud, full and free. You live it 100. MTN.
Yeah, Donnie, you're going to make me dance all day. Yellow pumps. There's just this energy when you hear yellow. It's like a steroid. I don't know. But anyway, it's still the voice of the yellow Santa Claus, Prince Nnamdi Obi. And it's that time of the day when you stay glued to your radio station and get all the information to set you on high. Remember, every addiction is a bad thing, but addicted to MTN and Today FM, the best therapy for heart attack, trust me. And in the studio with me today is actually blend our joy, because we've been having party all through 25 years. But we need to also be sure that we're all healthy, right? So I got my brother, my friend Lawrence in the building, and he'll be walking us through Leko. But first, Lawrence, how are you keeping?
I'm very well, thank you.
Good to have you on the program today.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so my esteemed listeners would like to know you in full. All right, so what's your full name, designation, and why are you disturbing the peace of me and Donnie this afternoon or morning still, right?
Hi, my name is Lawrence Tamnakri. I'm the CEO and founder of Leko Blood Pressure Watch. And I would first of all say thank you for giving me this opportunity and the airtime to speak on this particular topic, because what we're about to talk about is described as the silent killer of Nigerians, and many people are in danger and generally don't know about it.
Wow. When you say silent killer, many people are in danger, now you're getting me scared. I don't know about Donnie, but I'm already scared. So what is this danger you're talking about?
Okay, so basically what we're talking about here is high blood pressure. Let me give you some statistics to give you a background to help you understand it better. I'll start with 3 key numbers. 4 in every 10 Nigerian adults have high blood pressure. That's from our own nationwide study across all 6 geopolitical zones. Of those 4, as of those that have been mentioned, 4 in 10 don't even know that they have it. And of everyone within the condition, having this condition, only 12%, I would say only 12, have it under control. And this disease does not give any warning. Doesn't give headaches, no signs, nothing at all. Before you know it, probably you're down with a stroke or kidney failure or one disease or the other, one sickness or the other, or sometimes sudden collapse and death. Basically, our own cardiologists call it the commonest cause of sudden, unexpected death in this country. And the annoying part of it is that it attacks the breadwinners. So the challenge we have as a nation is not the fact that there is no treatment for it. The problem in Nigeria is knowing. And what we have come to bring or say to you or sell to you right now is the challenge we have is bridging that gap between knowing and creating that solution to that problem.
Bridging the gap between knowing and I kind of like that, but one of the things again you said now got me scared. It's only it attacks more of breadwinners. Please, I don't want to be breadwinner again. I want to be the T, because truly. Number 4 stop. Lawrence, you talked about high blood pressure as a silent killer in Nigeria. How bad is the situation?
It is really bad, because basically the statistics that I've thrown at you shows that basically 1 in 3 are. That is more or less 33% of people all across the globe actually have this disease and don't even know about it. Most people don't even check at all. So that's the challenge that we have.
Okay, so with me here in the studio this morning, so what is the possible solution that you think you have come to talk to us about? Because we really want to know. You stirred us up now, and every one of us are halfway scared, and then we're looking for solutions. So what's the way forward?
Okay, so generally, I think I'll start with explaining how it has always been in the past. So generally, what people are used to is stepping into maybe the pharmacy or the hospital and taking a singular reading.
All right.
That gives you generally a snapshot of your blood pressure as at that particular time. But generally, you don't need a snapshot, you need the entire film.
Okay.
There's this effect that is known as and doctors call it the white coat effect. When you step into the clinic, you sometimes, due to maybe anxiety or whatever, you have a higher reading than when you take that reading at home.
Okay.
Reverse could be the case, whereby that reading could be probably lower in the hospital and higher at home. And that is where there might be a challenge.
Okay.
So the idea is being able to continuously take a reading at different times, because blood pressure is not stagnant. Based on your activity, based on what you're doing, it actually fluctuates. So it's important that you continuously have that picture. Or should I call it the entire film?
Okay.
So you have a clear picture of what it is at every given point in time.
Right.
I'll say one reading is a photograph,
Right.
and the entire thing, your health is a film, which you need to have proper record of the entire thing.
Okay, so but at this point now, because each time I talk with you, I get a bit scared and later I get comforted because as you're talking, it's right? Okay, now because the BP can be high in the hospital. Of course, for me, I don't like going to the hospital. I just don't like. I've never been there. I can't tell you for 50 years of my life, I don't think I've been to the hospital like 3 times. I've been healthy. But anyway, then what then is LECO?
Okay, so LECO is actually.
And what's the link between that your LECO and this high blood pressure thing?
Okay, let me put it this way. So what is LECO? Let me start with the question everyone usually asks. Can a watch actually measure blood pressure accurately? And the answer is actually yes. LECO does not guess. It actually takes direct critical blood pressure readings right from your wrist. What it is, ordinary smartwatches estimate your blood pressure using light sensors. But the LECO itself has a real inflating cuff right at your wrist that has the same principle as the blood pressure machines that you find in the hospitals. This is why we have that slogan that says it's measured and not guessed. So we are exact that the reading is actually exact. It is actually will I call it a lifestyle device and not actually a smartwatch.
Okay.
What it doesn't stop at blood pressure alone.
Okay.
It also tracks other vitals as well.
All right.
It tracks your heart rate, your sleep, your activity. So your blood pressure is never seen in isolation, but as a context of the life producing it. This is where I would say LECO moves from just being a measuring device to becoming a lifestyle device.
Okay.
What it does is we've built an app as well that takes each of these singular vital readings as individual isolated numbers and brings them together to have a clear picture of what exactly each vital has an effect each vital has on your body. So generally there's a correlation between activity and the blood pressure, and a correlation between, let's say, maybe what you've eaten or rest and all of that. So the app, using the artificial intelligence which you've built into it, helps you have a clear picture, the clear film, right from the point where each of those readings are taken till, let's say, the point you visit your doctor or whatever. You have a clear picture.
Okay.
Over time.
I kind of like this now because, for my listeners, they'll be wondering what health is sounding on my program. But to say, this is an ICT program, and tech is actually our word today. So anything that has tech is of interest to me. So you have just in your explanation now mentioned that LECO is a watch, like a smart watch. Okay, fine. Now, very quickly, I need you to please run us through how the LECO gadgets work and how it can be used.
Okay, so generally it uses the inflatable, as I mentioned earlier, the inflatable cuff right on your wrists, and takes exact readings right from your wrist and stores it on the LECO app that is based in the cloud.
Okay, so that means you actually built an app.
Yeah, we built an app that is found on the Play Store that helps you take exact readings and store them safely right there in the cloud.
Please, El, I'd like you to spell out this LECO because you're calling it might be sounding differently to the listeners.
Okay, so LECO is spelled L-E-I-K-O, and it's the same on the Play Store as well.
Okay, so that means you can actually download.
Yeah, you could download it on the Play Store.
Do we also have put up a website or stuff that people can reach out to, and numbers as well? I want that numbers for while we continue this conversation.
Okay, so it can be found on leiko.health, and also our phone numbers. You can be reached by call on WhatsApp on 0901 3888880. That's 58. The number is 0901 3888880.
Okay, these health gadgets are everywhere, right?
Yep.
Why should we listen to this? Or do we take this as a trend?
Okay, so
because I'm even wearing one now. One watch.
So most people will think it's another gadget, another thing that has just been brought that basically to force people to buy or something.
Yeah.
But this goes just beyond another gadget. Leico is a hardware that has the ISO 13485 certification. This is the international quality standard specifically for medical devices.
All right.
Not for gadgets, not for phones,
okay,
but for medical devices. The device also carries FDA listing in the United States. It also has the EU medical device regulation.
Okay.
This is one of the strictest regulatory regimes anywhere in the world.
Okay.
The EU, when it comes to health, is really strict. So we've been able to surpass that and get that certification as well. It's also approved by NMPA, which is China's National Medical Products Authority. So generally, you're looking at a hardware that is registered and certified across 3 of the toughest regulatory environments anywhere in the world, which is America, Europe, and China.
Okay.
And I'll also add that before we went ahead to put our name on this device, we actually went to Shenzhen in China.
Okay.
And we met with the producers, we met with the people on the production floor, we met with everyone, the engineers and all of them, and we ensured that we certified all the claims and everything before we ensured that we put our name on this particular device, because this is not fashion, it is health, and health is important.
Health is important. Please tell us about the family angle of this, because you talked about the app uses AI, so that automatically you can regulate, read a couple of stuff, send reports, like you said. So tell us the kind of report it's sent and also how it helps the family.
Okay, so on the family side, what we've built around that space is that we found out that most, due to the Japa syndrome and everything, we found out that people would like to, at a glance, know exactly how their parents are feeling. So what we've designed into the entire system is a way whereby the readings taken from your parents' watch could be seen directly by you at any point in time. So you know at any given time that probably my mother has didn't sleep well, or maybe she didn't do any activity today, she's been bedridden, or her blood pressure is a bit high. Even if it triggers high, it alerts you immediately and tells you this is a bit off.
Okay.
Off. So at any point in time, you have a snapshot of what your mother's health is or your parents' health is. On the caregiver side, someone taking care of maybe elderly people could also utilize this device to actually monitor various people at any point to see how their readings are going over time. And it basically gives you a clearer picture of your parents' health at any point in time.
Well, but there's something you said now, and I'm a bit worried, and I kind of like this. Now, she's wearing the watch. How do you get the information?
Okay, so what happens is the data from the watch syncs in the cloud.
Okay.
And since she has given you access to whatever thing that she wants you to see. So the way it's built is that you can either decide to let them know, okay, show only my blood pressure, or turn off sleep, turn off any other vitals that you want to be turned off or turned on.
All right.
Depends on the arrangement you have with your child or with your caregiver. Then those data are synced to the cloud, and since 2 of you are linked as parent or dependent or whatever it is, you can now see their readings in the cloud.
All right.
Right on your own device.
I like that means you just cleared it by saying giving access, because that's because I was wondering how. Okay, how does this work with personal doctor?
Oh, so part of what we built as well is to be able to create a full picture for your doctor, which is important. As I mentioned earlier, the use of AI gives a clearer picture over time.
Okay.
So each vital, when taken in isolation, doesn't mean anything. But over time, when the vitals are taken and the correlation is made, we're able to give a clearer picture in which we can now print and send to the doctor for them to take necessary action. So what we've done is be able to have that data presented in a presentable format, if I put it that way, for your doctor to have actionable data right in front of them.
Yeah, sure.
So it's not a case of, okay, I had blood pressure maybe 3 days ago, 4 days ago. No. You're exact. You see that, okay, in the morning blood pressure is high, maybe in the afternoon it's a bit low. He didn't sleep, he did this, he did that. The whole activity is right there. So the doctor sees everything and he basically gives you medication or directs you based on actionable information and not guesswork.
Okay, now that's all good. So what is Leico not?
Oh, so Leico does not diagnose any condition first.
Okay.
It's not your doctor.
All right.
It doesn't treat anything. It doesn't definitely doesn't replace your medication.
Okay.
So what it does is it's a tool for awareness. It just gives you enough information for you to take critical action based on the information which you have taken over time.
Okay.
So that's basically what LACO is. It gives you enough information for you to take action. That's generally what it is.
Okay, so recap that again now. Just a recap on this LACO. What is it? A watch? That part need to be
Okay,
clear
so
because we're about to round up now.
LACO is a watch, but it's seen more of a lifestyle device, which is a device that helps you change your lifestyle. Because it helps you take your blood pressure and other vital readings and helps give the correlation between those readings and how it affects your blood pressure.
Wow, I think I like this. Anything that has to do with ICT. Remember, we're in a techie world right now, and by wearing your watch, you can actually check your vitals, check your BP, check mommy's. That's the part I love so much. So we can actually give it to our parents and the rest. Now the question is, how can listeners, people listening to you now, how can they get one of this?
Okay, so you could get your LACO either by calling the number 0901 3888880.
Okay.
Or you can visit our website, LACO, which is LEIKO.health.
I think you should
call
that number website. Again.
The number is 0901 3888880. And also visit our website, LEIKO.health.
Promise, I want to please beg you, Lawrence, that we'll like to have you back again. You know, when they talk about ICT and popped up, and then we in MTN as well, we want our subscribers to be alive. So we'll need to have this conversation again, okay. All right? Because this is true, and I want it in a much more relaxed mood. So maybe we could take up 2 more editions on this, all right? Okay. But just so that you can further break it down and stretch into the heart of our subscribers and listeners of Today FM as well. Thank you so much for coming through.
Thank you for having me.
All right, I'll give out this last cast. I must give our recharge card to you, and then I'll bounce off the studio. Trust me, we'll really need to have Lawrence back again. 204246261397759110. That's the first recharge card. 8610 2330-2773 78675. That's the second. It's fastest finger, and I don't expect the yellow Santa Claus to be. Okay, take the third one. 11871054 12923690. I got my sister in the studio trying to load it, but she can't. Everyone around me can't even load it. It's for you, my still listeners out there, right? 25th anniversary, we're still on. This evening, we're teeing off on the golf tournament at Pt2 Golf Club. Yellow Santa Claus will be there. That's my club anyway. So come on, let's golf up this this beautiful evening. Right? It's going to be an awesome experience where you have the best golfers across the Niger Delta. Now, very female golfers, really, all gathering tonight, this evening, to showcase their skill. And we as a brand will be there powering them as well, and then making sure that everyone is happy. And I think we'll also have talk to Lawrence to also come there and talk to them, because as we are golfing, we should also have to check our BP and be sure that we have these straps on, right? Okay. So, but anyway, this is all I have for you today. Not to worry, I can understand you. We're going to be with Lawrence next week. Okay, we're going to be with him. All through this week is our 25th anniversary. Before I go to Kaduna, I'm going to come with him again. All right, and several other people that talk to you. All right. Many thanks to Donnie for letting me share your time. What's your name, Six? Thank you very much, Debbie. Terry is here, and Lawrence, thank you so much for coming through.
Thank you.
Please promise you're coming next week.
Definitely, I'll be here. All
right, this is your generously Prince Nnamdi Obi saying, stay out of trouble, be good to yourself. Hey, come, let's party together today at Pt2 Golf Club. I'll see you then. Bye, and God bless you.
Talk Radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
12th August 2026. Good afternoon. This is the World News on your Premium Talk Radio. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Dawn Wilson. This afternoon, in the headlines, federal government targets $50 billion in deep offshore investment. Atiku questions use of outdated BVAS technology ahead of Osun governorship election. Rivers Monarch urges voters to reject money politics, elect credible leaders. And on the foreign scene, Trump administration reports more than 3 million deportations amid immigration crackdown. Details in a moment. Stay tuned. Welcome back, and now the news in full. President Bola Tinubu has approved a new investment framework aimed at unlocking up to $50 billion in deep offshore oil and gas investments in Nigeria. A statement issued by the president's spokesperson, Bayo Onanuga, says the reform is designed to restart major offshore projects that have remained stalled for decades. The framework will begin with the approximately $10 billion Bonga Southwest project, while creating a broader investment structure for other qualifying developments. According to the statement, the policy replaces project-by-project negotiations with transparent eligibility requirements and clear implementation procedures. The new framework is being implemented through the Deep Offshore Oil and Gas Projects Incentives Tax Remission Order of 2026. It also allows NNPC Limited to make necessary amendments to eligible production sharing contracts to implement the new investment incentives. The presidential candidate of the African Democratic Congress, ADC, Atiku Abubakar, has raised concerns over the alleged use of outdated technology in the bimodal voter accreditation system, BVAS, ahead of Saturday's governorship election in Osun State. In a statement by his media office, Atiku said recent accreditation failures during the mock exercise in Osun on 1st August, alongside comments by the INEC Director of ICT, Lawrence Bayode, had exposed what he described as weaknesses in the electoral technology. Speaking on a live television program on Monday, Bayode said the BVAS devices, first introduced into Nigeria's elections in 2021, currently operate on Android version 10. Atiku, however, said the operating system reached its end of life in 2023 and no longer receives regular security updates or patches, warning that using an outdated operating system for election technology could expose the BVAS to cyber attacks and operational failures. He questioned why INEC, with its large budget, had not upgraded the BVAS software ahead of the 2027 general elections or used off-cycle elections such as the Osun governorship poll to test an updated system. Atiku called for an independent and comprehensive audit of the BVAS devices, including their software and hardware, noting that this would help protect the integrity and credibility of Nigeria's elections. Islamic cleric and leader of the Azala Scholars Council, Sheikh Yahya Jingir, says he has no regrets over his support for a Muslim presidential ticket, despite the criticism that followed his remarks. Yahya Jingir stated this during an interview with the BBC Hausa service today. He said his position was based on his responsibility as a Muslim and was not politically motivated. The cleric said he would continue to support and encourage Muslims to back a Muslim ticket, regardless of the criticism, insisting that as a Muslim preacher, that he has the right to advocate a political arrangement that is consistent with his religious convictions. Recall that the cleric made the comments during a mass wedding organized by the Kano State government for 1,500 couples, where he urged Muslims to vote in a manner that would demonstrate their numerical strength. The National Population Commission, NPC, said only about 40% of births in Nigeria are currently registered, despite more than 5 million children being born in the country every year. The NPC chairman, Aminu Yusuf, disclosed this in Abuja during the commemoration of the 2026 Africa Civil Registration and Vital Statistics Day. Yusuf said the low registration of births and deaths remain a major challenge to building a reliable national population database. He said the Commission had launched a fully digital civil registration and vital statistics system on the Vital Rights platform, marking the end of manual registration. According to him, the digital system will improve the secure and timely registration of births, deaths, marriages, and other vital events, while providing reliable data for planning and governance. The NPC chairman said the expansion would make registration services more accessible, particularly to people in rural and underserved communities. Nigerian passport holders will be able to travel to Chad and the Republic of Congo without obtaining entry visas from 1st January of 2027. The two countries have announced plans to remove visa requirements for nationals of all African countries as part of efforts to promote the free movement of people and strengthen continental integration. In Chad, President Mahamat Déby Itno announced the policy in July, noting that it would promote the movement of people and goods across Africa. Similarly, President Denis Sassou Nguesso of the Republic of Congo announced the visa-free policy during the 2026 African Development Bank Group annual meetings in Brazzaville. He said citizens of all African countries would no longer require visas to enter Congo-Brazzaville from 1st January, subject to minimal administrative and security provisions. The measures are expected to support greater African integration, trade, and implementation of the African Continental Free Trade Area. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news and foreign stories. Stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Welcome back. Now the news continues. Ahead of the 2027 general elections, a traditional ruler in Aga community, Egbema Ogba Egbemandoni local government area of River State, Eze Cornelius Nwoga, has urged electorates to reject money bags and vote for credible candidates capable of delivering good governance. Eze Nwoga, who spoke to Today FM, warned against electoral violence, saying it would undermine the development and entrenchment of democracy in the country. The royal father, who was the pioneer chief whip of the Onelga Legislative Council, also advised youths against allowing themselves to be used as political thugs by desperate politicians. He said such actions could have serious consequences for the future of the youths and the overall development of society.
I advise the youth from going to create havoc, maybe because of 1 kobo or 2 kobo given to them by any politician. If somebody give them money to go and fight for him or her, they should follow the right step. They should not, because of money, stain their name or their hand. What I'm saying is that everybody should make sure we elect the proper candidate, not to collect money and set problem for ourselves.
Eze Nwoga further appealed to the chairman of Ogba Egbemandoni local government area, Shedrack Ugbogu, to carry all segments of the local government along in his administration to ensure inclusive and sustainable development. On security, the traditional ruler advised the new leadership of the Organized Security Peace and Advisory Committee, OSPAC, in Onelga, to operate with sincerity, transparency, and commitment in order to improve security across the local government area.
Let him embrace everybody, the masses, and know that he is our chairman. Our OPAC members, we rely on them in terms of security. But I wouldn't like them to, because of one thing or other, like I said before, attack innocent person, maybe because somebody has brought them over. They should be straightforward so that God Almighty will assist them and waive any material that one can shoot on them to penetrate. God will waive it if they put their hands straight.
Rivers State government says the incidence of malaria in the state has dropped from 13% to 8.8% following increased awareness and use of insecticide-treated mosquito nets. Permanent Secretary, Rivers State Ministry of Health, Dr. Vincent Nwachukwu, stated this during an advocacy visit by the program director of the Against Malaria Foundation, AMF, United Kingdom, Sean Walsh. Dr. Nwachukwu said River State remains a malaria endemic area because of its rainforest environment, expressing optimism that the planned mass distribution of mosquito nets will further reduce malaria cases, assuring that the state government will work with the foundation to ensure the nets reach households across the state.
We are in a malaria endemic zone because of our rainforest and all that. So that is one reason. But you also know that the incidence rate dropped before now because there were a lot of mosquito nets distributed. Before, people were not ready to appreciate what it was all about. So many people get it and they use it as desperate. They don't even use it correctly. But now, a whole lot of people have come to realize what it means to use insecticide-treated malaria nets. So I believe that this time the use will increase and then the incidence rate will drop.
The permanent secretary said pregnant women and children will be given priority in the distribution because of the effect of malaria on these vulnerable groups, adding that household-based enumeration will also be used to ensure proper planning and distribution of the mosquito nets.
We give preference to pregnant mothers as far as and under 5, as far as distribution of mosquito nets is concerned, because of the effect of malaria on pregnant mothers vis-a-vis the babies that are in utero, that are in the womb, so that the maternal deaths that will be caused by malaria will be reduced, and the one that will neonatal death and under 5 deaths that is very, very high in Nigeria because of this incidence or prevalence of malaria will reduce.
On his part, Program Director of the Against Malaria Foundation, AMF, United Kingdom, Sean Walsh, said the foundation has committed $60 million to support 6 African states that had not received funding for mass malaria campaigns, and that River State was prioritized as the first of the 6 states because of its malaria burden. He said AMF plans to have the mosquito nets in River State by May 2027, ahead of the peak rainy season in July, explaining that the 2027 campaign will include electronic household registration, tracking of mosquito nets, as well as independent monitoring before, during, and after distribution.
We need organizations that are very familiar with every aspect of implementation, from the movement of the nets and the tracking of the nets. And part of our process is that all that is done electronically. The household registration, all done electronically. Every aspect, the distribution and even the reverse logistics, making sure everything is accounted even after the campaign. Are there any nets left? And making sure that they get accounted for as well.
On the foreign scene, the Donald Trump administration said it has completed 15 consecutive months without releasing a single illegal immigrant into the United States, while carrying out more than 3 million deportations. In a fact sheet released by the U.S. Department of State, the administration said the measures were aimed at tightening the immigration system and prioritizing American citizens. It said more than 3 million illegal immigrants had been deported since Trump returned to office, including thousands convicted of violent crimes. The administration also said it had begun an expanded denaturalization drive against people who allegedly obtained U.S. citizenship fraudulently, with claims filed against 88 individuals. It further claimed that taxpayer-funded benefits had been terminated for more than 1.4 million illegal immigrants, while visa processing was paused for 75 countries considered high risk. The administration said it had also strengthened visa screening and moved to remove tens of thousands of illegal immigrants from voter rolls in several states. Still on the foreign scene, U.S. President Donald Trump has confirmed that he secretly switched planes after the NATO summit in Turkey last month because of a possible Iranian threat. Trump said the U.S. Secret Service and military officials directed him to use a different aircraft as he left the summit. The revelation follows reports that Trump initially boarded Air Force One on 8th July in full view of television cameras before being secretly moved in a catering truck to a military aircraft. U.S. officials told newsmen that American authorities had detected a credible Iranian threat to fire a missile at the presidential aircraft. It was also reported that U.S. intelligence had information about a person near the NATO summit who was seen with a shoulder-fired missile. Trump said the military aircraft he eventually boarded could have been at greater risk because it would have been the plane an attacker was more likely to target. In sports, Somalian referee Omar Atan has been appointed to officiate the UEFA Super Cup clash between Paris Saint-Germain and Aston Villa today. The appointment comes weeks after Atan was denied entry into the United States, ruling him out of officiating at the FIFA World Cup. The 34-year-old referee was turned away at Miami International Airport despite being among the referees selected by FIFA for the tournament. Atan described the experience as a very difficult period, noting that it was challenging to miss an opportunity he had worked towards for many years. A U.S. State Department official later said Atan was associated with suspected members of terrorist organizations and was therefore ineligible for entry into the country. The referee rejected the allegation while the incident sparked outrage in Somalia. Atan has now been handed a major assignment by UEFA, taking charge of the meeting between Champions League winners Paris Saint-Germain and Europa League winners Aston Villa. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. Federal government has targeted $50 billion in deep offshore investments. Atiku Abubakar has questioned the use of outdated BVAS technology ahead of Osun governorship election. We told you that Rivers Monarch has urged voters to reject money politics and elect credible leaders. And on the foreign scene, Donald Trump's administration has reported more than 3 million deportations amid immigration crackdown. And that was the news as edited by Odinakachi Celestine. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook at Today95.1fm, Instagram at TodayFM951, X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. Thank you for listening. I'm Don Wilson. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiako.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
Yeah. Oh. Today FM 95.1 Port Harcourt. Voice of the people. Voice of the people. Hey, rise and shine, it's a brand new day. Today's the station leading the way. Breaking news, sports and talk. Keeping every heartbeat on the clock. From Port Harcourt to the world we go. Sharing every story you should know. Your voice, your people, your destination. We're not just a station. Today FM 95.1. The voice of the people. Number one. News and sports, talk all day. Keeping rivers on the way. Not just a station. We are the station. Today FM, the pride of the nation. Cross rivers, Bayelsa, Pt2, Akwa Ibom, Cross River, we're reaching you. Around the world, we're live online. Every moment, every time. Avatar your business, make it grow. Millions are listening, let them know. Visit us at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Port Harcourt. Listen, live at your Call us on 24. Anyone left to your life, be it white. Be it down. I've been out to live a mile. Today FM 95.1. The voice that keeps this city strong. News, sports, talk every day. Lighting up your every way. Not just the station. We are the station. Today FM 95.1.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria.
This is Today 95.1 FM.
Christopher Nolan's new film, The Odyssey, features some of today's biggest stars. We're talking Zendaya, Tom Holland, Robert Pattinson, and Lupita Nyong'o. It opened last weekend and brought in nearly $260 million in global ticket sales. That makes it the biggest live-action opening of the year. Now, this film is long. It's 3 hours and based on Homer's ancient Greek poem, which itself has exactly 12,109 lines, which are filled with blood, gore, and several witches. Now, all of that drama was written thousands of years ago, but as we're going to see, translating the epic to the big screen in 2026 has come with some modern-day friction. So, what are the risks of retelling one of the world's most enduring myths, and why are some people so offended? I'm William, and this is What in the World from the BBC World Service. Nicholas Barber is a film critic for BBC Culture, and he's with us now. Nicholas, hi.
Hi.
So, before the film even came out, when there was just a trailer, people were already complaining. What was happening there?
That's true, actually. I mean, so Christopher Nolan was, a really big deal. He announced he was going to make this film based on this ancient Greek epic, one of the great works of literature. I suppose you could say it was a big target. If you're the kind of person that wants to get on the internet and complain about things, here was something big that you could really get your teeth into. And one big area was casting. I mean, it's a very big cast. It's absolutely packed with big names, great actors. But for one thing, some Greek writers pointed out that this is an absolute cornerstone text of Greek culture. And where are the Greek actors? Where are the actors of Greek heritage? You've got all these Brits and Americans. You've got Tom Holland and Matt Damon and Zendaya and Robert Pattinson and so on, but where are the Greeks?
Ooh, and Nicholas, let me stop you right there because we've actually been speaking to a woman from Greece. Her name is Arafili, and she's got thoughts on this very topic.
I think as a Greek person, just incredible to have one of our core cultural stories represented in this way on IMAX in a way that just hasn't really happened before in my lifetime. Now, when it comes to Greek representation, I definitely think it would have been really, really, really nice for Christopher Nolan and the crew to include more Greek representation in the film or on the press tour. Having no Greek actors in the cast at all, things like that have made Greek people feel excluded from the narrative and promotion of this movie, even though a big part of it was shot in Greece as well. I think that could have been handled in a better way.
Thank you, Arafili. So, Nicholas, you named a lot of actors there, and one of the big controversies was the casting of Lupita Nyong'o. Tell us about that.
Yeah, that's right. Lupita Nyong'o is a black actress with a Kenyan background. So certain people on the internet were saying, no, she can't possibly play Helen of Troy. You can't have a black actress in a piece of ancient Greek literature. I have to say, frankly, a lot of this stuff, I'm afraid, on the internet was essentially quite racist. And people could say, well, no, we care about the authenticity of the, the setting or true to the source, but it's got to be said, there was a lot of racism behind a lot of the comments. I'm not saying all of them, but there was a lot in there. Helen of Troy is famously with the face that launched 1,000 ships. She was this great mythical beauty. But Lupita Nyong'o has been on various magazine covers as the most beautiful woman in the world. She's always looks amazing on the red carpet and is always discussed like she is, this great glamorous fashion icon. So, in a way, that puts to bed some of the criticism that how could she play Helen of Troy? Well, she's a famous beauty, so actually it makes a lot of sense.
Has Christopher Nolan explained his casting decisions? Has he pushed back against these people and these racist comments?
Essentially, no. I mean, early on when there was the odd comment, I think there was an interview with Lupita Nyong'o, and she said, look, our cast represents the world. We're not trying to represent ancient Greece, we're representing the world. But after all the really toxic stuff came out, I have it from people close to Christopher Nolan that they decided that they weren't going to respond. They weren't going to engage with it. I'm sure the odd comment has come out, but essentially they didn't want to legitimize these comments by having a back and forth with them. So we're just not going to talk about it. They're not feeding the trolls, or you could say in this instance, they're not feeding the Cyclops. Which is probably very sensible.
So the film is, of course, based on Homer's epic, and translating that into a script for this movie comes with a lot of challenges, especially since the Odyssey's been translated into English at least 60 times. Has the film got any criticism for this?
Oh, yes. It's got criticism for everything. But yeah, you're right. I mean, when the first trailers came out, a lot of people complained that the actors were using American accents and they were talking in this kind of casual conversational language that people go, oh, this is really drawing me out. This is really knocking me out of it because it just doesn't sound authentic. You know, why are they using this contemporary language? I hope they don't use contemporary language in the film. And of course, it doesn't really make sense, that criticism, because if you were being authentic in inverted commas, they would be speaking in Greek, well, some kind of ancient Greek. They wouldn't be speaking in English at all. But it's funny, we have this convention that we just accept, and I include myself in this, we kind of accept that if you put anything ancient, people should speak in rather grand English accents and use rather grand English terms. You know, we like to think that they were essentially talking like someone performing Shakespeare about 50 years ago. I mean, I think Nolan's argument was, look, I don't want it to sound unfamiliar. I don't want it to sound grand. I don't want it to sound removed from your life. I actually want to take down that barrier between the viewer and the characters and actually say, yeah, no, these people are talking like you because they are like you.
Nicholas, mythology is one thing and historical fact is something else entirely. And yet we still see this question of how accurate films are, even when they're based on fiction and myth. Why do you think we're seeing this debate more often?
Oh, that's a good question. People get a little bit mixed up. I'm not accepting myself from this. We have this feeling that, you know, maybe we should treat it more as a historical text rather than a fantasy text or a superhero text or a science fiction one. We should sort of see it as historic. But you know, really the answer is just go and see the film. You know, go and see and work it out for yourself whether it's a good idea or not. You can't just judge from the trailer. You can't judge from what other people are saying online. You might go along and see and go, you know what, this is rubbish. He's really made a mess of this, and I don't agree with his choices. But at least you'll kind of get a sense of why he's making the choices. So yeah, I mean, as with all these online debates, the answer is just go and see the film for yourself, and then talk about it.
Nicholas, thanks so much for joining us.
You're very welcome. Thank you.
Before we go, if you're thinking of going to see the film this week, you might have seen lots of people posting about IMAX screenings. Now, IMAX is a type of cinema format where you have a purpose-built, massive screen that's meant to create a more immersive experience. And this film is the first feature to be shot entirely on IMAX cameras. But here's the thing, there aren't actually many IMAX cinemas around the world, so what do you do if you don't live near one? Well, here's Sophie Bott from the BBC Verify team to explain.
Traditional IMAX cameras are big, heavy and loud. They use 70mm wide film, which gives it a much larger area to capture images. This means it has higher resolution. The pictures are sharper and have greater detail compared to the standard 35mm wide film. Because of this, the IMAX film is squarer and much taller, so you see a lot more along the top and the bottom of the picture. There are dozens of IMAX cinemas in the UK, but only 3 that can show 70mm IMAX films, like the Odyssey, in their full aspect ratio. And lots of countries around the world don't have any IMAX cinemas at all. So while regular screenings lose some of the expanded image, it shouldn't be distorted, and you might not notice a huge difference when you go to watch the classic story on screen.
That is all for today. Thanks for listening to another episode of What in the World from the BBC World Service. I'm William Lee Adams, and we'll see you again soon.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is a breakdown from BBC Pidgin.
US President Donald Trump bin dey jump from one plane to another. Now, so we see am. Well, tori be say na wetin happen be that as Oga Trump dey run for him life for Turkey after the NATO summit for Ankara. Now last month this thing happened in response to one possible Iranian threat, according to US media reports. Tori be say the US president bin board the Air Force One for the front of television cameras before them smuggle am inside one elevated airport catering truck and carry am inside one military aircraft. Them secretly do all this waka finish. Tori people and some White House staff wey dey on board no know wetin bin dey happen. Officials bin tell US partner CBS News say dem bin get one ogbonge informate say Iran dey threa ten to fire missiles for the plane, but the White House never confirmed the secret switch. The secret move bin come one day after US renewed their military strikes on Iran following the breakdown of negotiations between Washington and Tehran to end the war. Trump lands Turkey aboard one newer Boeing 747-8 wey Qatar donates, but he announced say im go leave the country with the old Air Force One for old time's sake. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth bin bought the C-32A separately. He used one external steps to make the flight appear normal, according to the newspaper. It never dey clear how we move from the C-32A go back the legacy jet. White House Communications Director Stephen Chung no directly confirm or deny the story, but he said the new Air Force One na state-of-the-art aircraft wey get security measures to protect the president and his staff.
Make we yarn don land on top BBC News page on TikTok by 12 for afternoon every Wednesday.
For more on this story, enter bbcnewspidgin.com and follow us for all our social media platforms, including TikTok and WhatsApp channel.
That's not the breakdown from BBC Pidgin.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Hey, it's Hannah here, and before we get into today's episode of What in the World from the BBC World Service, just a heads up that we're talking about a topic that some people might find upsetting. Ariana Grande has said that she's planning to take a break from the public eye after the end of her current tour. Now, she's, of course, one of the biggest pop stars in the world. You'll probably know her as Glinda from Wicked. And Ariana's actually been famous for more than 15 years. She started performing as a kid. She became a Nickelodeon star as a teenager. And she's won pretty much every major music award since, including 3 Grammys. But over the past couple of years, a lot of the conversation online about Ariana hasn't focused on her music or her acting. It's been about her appearance, and that's despite Ariana herself asking people not to comment on her body. She posted this on TikTok in 2023.
I think we should be gentler and less comfortable commenting on people's bodies, no matter what. If you think you're saying something good or well-intentioned, whatever it is, healthy, unhealthy, big, small, this, that, sexy, not sexy, we just shouldn't. We should really work towards not doing that as much.
So today we're asking, is it ever okay to talk about a celebrity's health or appearance? And where's the line between concern and scrutiny? We're going to break this down today with Chelsea from the What in the World team, who is here with me in the studio. Hey, Chelsea.
Hey, Hannah.
So we're talking about this big announcement that Ariana Grande made. What do we know about the reasons why?
So we only know what's been said publicly so far, and her publicist put out a statement in the last week announcing that she was going on a break, and they said that this was because of endless ongoing public scrutiny. But they didn't give any more details on what that scrutiny was related to. So she later gave a speech at a concert in Chicago on her current tour. She clarified that she had planned to take a break for quite a long time, so this wasn't a reactive or impulsive decision, she said. And she also added that boundaries need to be set and human beings do need a break sometimes.
There is a lot of conversation online, and a lot of it is around her appearance and her health recently. What have people been saying?
So a lot of people were really shocked by how Ariana looked in the video for her most recent single, Petal. So one fan that I saw wrote on X and said, she has become so thin that people are genuinely concerned. And the top comment under the video on YouTube when I last looked actually said, it's not about wanting the old Ariana back, it's about wanting her to be healthy. But those comments have received some backlash from other fans who are asking for people to respect Ariana's boundaries and to stop scrutinizing her body. So I saw another fan on X who said no one has the right to comment on anyone else's body or appearance. So it kind of seems like most of the comments are split into 2 camps. Some people are expressing concern, not just for Ariana, but also for her younger fans who look up to her because people believe that they could be encouraged to chase unhealthy body ideals by watching her videos and seeing her on stage. But then there's another camp who are saying any commentary about somebody's body, whether they're in the public eye or not, is unacceptable.
And Chelsea, I'm going to play you some clips now because some of Ariana's fans have been talking about this.
She
could really use a break. Just step back from everything that has to do with the public eye. Touring is physically and emotionally demanding.
I feel like over the past year, there's been like an intense amount of like public commentary about her body, and I think it's easy to like forget that celebrities are still human beings.
I hear people comment on Ariana's body, for example, making comments about, oh, she looks a certain way, and she is such a wonderful, caring person, and she's getting these hateful comments. I can't even imagine how it feels.
Ariana herself's made it clear she doesn't want people to scrutinise her body, and of course that's understandable that she or anyone would feel uncomfortable with that. We don't know what's going on with her behind closed doors. We don't know what's going on with her health. So in this situation, should people be commenting at all?
It's a really difficult question to answer. So she started her career in showbiz when she was really young, and she's received criticism throughout her life, not just for how she looks, but who she dates, her personal life. All of that has been exposed to the public and to her fans for discussion, which is a difficult thing to go through when you're younger. And we've heard from lots of other performers who have started out young about the toll that that can take, especially on their mental health. So if you think about Justin Bieber, for example, he's also been very open about the impact that that had on him. So some people argue that commenting on her body amounts to body shaming because you're opening her up to criticism for how she looks. But others argue that it's not body shaming if your intention is to express concern and you care about her health and her well-being.
So is there a way to express concern for someone while also respecting their privacy and the boundaries that they have a right to around their health?
Yeah, it's really hard to find that balance, right? And we can't make assumptions about somebody's health based on their appearance. Most of us will have noticed over the past few years that Ariana has become extremely thin, but public discourse about that, so speculation about why she's lost weight or even trying to diagnose her, is not helpful. We're not health professionals, so we can't make assumptions or decisions about that based on what she looks like. And it's also important to remember that public scrutiny or criticism of celebrities' bodies doesn't just affect them personally. It can also have a huge impact on everyone who's watching that discussion unfold online. That being said, there's been a lot of discussion online about whether we should stay silent about someone's appearance when it's drastically changed and people are concerned about how drastically it's changed, or if we can comment if it's well-intentioned and we're careful and considerate about how we do that. So perhaps it's about changing the focus of the discussion, so you focus more on their well-being and ask if they're okay.
And it's not just fans commenting on social media. There have been some quite prominent celebrities talking about this too, like the actress Jamila Jamil, right?
Yeah, I saw that as well. So she posted on her Insta stories calling for there to be a wider discussion about Ariana, saying that this was really important for her young fans. So I've got her comment now, I'll just read it out. She said that if we comment on her body, we could harm her mental health, which would be awful and nobody wants that. But if we don't comment on her body, we run the risk of normalizing that image to hundreds of millions of teenage girls, kids, and even impressionable adults consuming her content. So she also said in that post that photos of Ariana were flooding pro-anorexia websites and potentially encouraging toxic behavior. Lots of other people I've seen online have been making similar comments to that too, saying that we can't stay silent about Ariana's appearance because that could also amount to normalizing it, and that people need to raise flags about her appearance and discuss it because it could be setting a dangerous example for other people.
Yeah, and this comes at a time when lots of people are expressing concern about a growing trend towards thinness in Hollywood and amongst celebrities. We've talked about it on the podcast before, and it's something that I've seen coming up in discussions about Ariana's appearance after her latest music video too. So do you think that's got a lot to do with why this is striking such a nerve?
Yeah, there was this growing trend of body inclusivity and body neutrality for a while, but people are starting to notice that gradually we're moving more towards thinner bodies on our feeds. But lots of people would argue that whilst she does deserve privacy, she does hold a lot of influence. I mean, it's probably unintentional on her part, but she does hold a lot of influence over her fans. So whether it's intentional or not, celebrities' appearance, or more specifically in this case, how thin they are, it does impact how people see their bodies and what they define as beautiful or what they think they should aspire to. So rather than focusing on Ariana as an individual, which can sometimes verge into criticism, we should think more about what are we aspiring to in celebrity culture? What are we looking at as the ideal?
Chelsea, thank you so much. And I want to just mention to our listeners that if you're listening to this and you've got any worries for yourself about anything we've talked about today, then you can speak to a doctor or to an organisation that offers support. There's one called Befrienders, which is www.befrienders.org. Thank you so much for joining us today. I'm Hannah Gelbart. This is What in the World from the BBC World Service, and we'll see you next time.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiako.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round. It goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
Yeah! The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music, this is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told our stories, a rhythm that made our fathers dance and our mothers smile. Welcome to The Thrill, a musical journey through time where legends live on and new stars shine. Join us from Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the ultimate high life musical show. Don't just listen, feel the music. High Life lives here. Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.